dear friend. I am afraid of 6th grade. Today I am standing in front of you to present my science exhibition regarding waste management. As we all know that waste management is an important element of environment protection. Its purpose is to provide hygienic, efficient and economic solid waste of storage, collection and transportation and disposal of waste. Without polluting the atmosphere, soil or water system, there are different types of waste including industrial waste, commercial waste, domestic waste and agricultural waste. The main principle of waste management include reduce, reuse and recycle. By this we can minimize the waste. Hence, we can recycle and reuse the waste material to some useful things like dustbin, biogas, etc. So, here I make two things. They are water dispenser and a pen stand. The things I use for water dispenser are waste cardboard, waste bottle and straw. Water dispenser is used to provide easy access to drink water. So please look to my water dispenser. Let me show you all the process of this. First, slowly open the cap of the water dispenser. Then slowly close the cap of water dispenser, so that air is allowed into the bottle. Now you can see the water dispenser from it into the glass. One is the pen stand, which is also required for our daily life purpose. The things I use for the pen stand is waste cardboard. So protect our environment by reducing the waste. Thanks all and thank you. Have a nice day.
Good morning all. I, Alpha Zakir of class 7A, is here to show you the working model of lungs, which is more benefit for you friends to know more about lungs. Before going to that, I like to ask you some questions based on this. What is lungs? Where it is located? What is its structure? What is its color? And what is the function of lungs? Some may be knowing about it and some will be not clear with it. Don't worry, I'll explain you by showing my easy model of lungs. So we can go. So friends, this is my working model of lungs. I will explain the parts. This forms the lungs and this is the two bronchi that is connected to the trachea and this forms the diaphragm. Okay, I'd asked you some questions based on this earlier and some was not clear with it, right? So I would like to see the answers of that now. Lungs are a pair of organs that has a spongy texture and a reddish brown color. Lungs are located on either side of the breast in the chest cavity and they are pyramid-like shaped, paired organs which is a part of the respiratory system. Now I will help you with the functions of lungs. Your lungs bring fresh oxygen into our body. They remove the carbon dioxide and other waste gases that your body doesn't need it. And to breathe, inhale, you use the muscles of your rib cage, especially the major muscle, the diaphragm that forms the floor of the chest cavity. So I would like to see the answers of that now. Lungs are a pair of organs that has a spongy texture and a reddish brown in color. Lungs are located on either side of the breastbone in the chest cavity and they are pyramid-like shaped. Paired organs which is a part of the respiratory system. And now I will help you with the functions of lungs. Your lungs bring fresh oxygen into our body. They remove the carbon dioxide and other waste gases that our body doesn't need it. To breathe, inhale, you use the muscles of your rib cage, especially the major muscle, the diaphragm. Your diaphragm tightens and flattens, allowing you to suck air into our lungs. When the windpipe brings oxygen with our lungs, not only the lungs, the diaphragm also has movements. As our muscles contracts, diaphragm also contracts, pushing and deflecting the lungs. When we inhale, our lungs is filled with air and our diaphragm moves downwards. When we exhale, our lungs move upwards and our The air present in the lungs move outwards to the atmosphere through bronchi that is attached to the trachea. Hope you friends understood my explanation and my working model of lungs. Thank you.
Good morning to all. I am Asan Muhammad from Grade 7B from Oxford School, Kollam. Here I am going to do a short video about conservation of energy in daily life. Our daily habit wastes a lot of energy and that costs money and damage our environment. People consume energy mostly for electrical devices, transportation, lighting and heating or cooling. Simple tips will help to reduce the energy consumption and make a real difference to your wallet and to the planet.
Energy conservation can be as simple as turning off lights or appliances when you do not need them. You can also use energy intensive appliances less by performing household tasks manually, such as hang drying your clothes instead of putting them in dryer or washing dishes by hand.
Here I will show some ways to conserve energy and to feel good about it. The first simple method is to turn off your light.
It's one simple and completely doable method. If you aren't in a room, turn off the lights. Additionally, try using minimal lighting by adding LED fairy lights or lamps into your room. Or replace your light bulbs for more energy efficient options. LEDs are incredible energy efficient, able to convert over 80% of their energy to make light.
The other simple method is to upgrade your windows.
A simple method is to hang your clothes out to dry. Instead of using an electrical dryer, you can dry your clothes directly from the sunlight, and that saves a lot of energy. Fourth simple method is to don't run your dishwasher half full. This can seriously make a difference. Also, if you are household of one or two people, consider opting out of washing machines entirely by washing your dishes by hand. Dishwashers can use 1 to 3 gallons of water per wash. If it's not worth it, don't use it. Important method for saving energy is air conditioning and heating. Make sure your air conditioning and heating units are Energy Star models. Get a programmable thermostat that will automatically turn your AC and heater on or off to save energy. Always keep windows and door tightly shut when running the AC or heater. But not the least way to conserve energy is the solar energy conservation. When the sun shines all the day and there are no clouds in sight, the solar panels would harness more energy than you will use. Any excess energy is exported from your home to the electric grid, reducing the need for electricity produced by your utility and cutting down of pollution from your local power plant.
Hope you all like my video. Thank you for watching it. Thank you all. Have a nice day.
A very warm welcome to one and all present here. My name is Fatima Zahra from grade 8A, and today I am going to speak about how a cigarette can affect your lungs. As you have already witnessed in the model that I've made, how the smoke of a cigarette can affect your lungs, I would like to address a few important points. Smoking can be very harmful as it contains several amount of chemicals which can lead to several diseases. It especially causes harm to your lungs and can result in lung cancer. Smoking increases mucus production which can cause coughing and make you prone to infection. Smoking inflames the lungs, which means even one intake of cigarette can cause irritation. Smoking can destroy the lungs and infect the lung tissues, which result in less oxygen even to the critical parts of the body. Smoking even harms the cilia, which are hair-like structures. When smoke particles get in these cilia and block these hair-like structures, the lungs are not able to clean themselves. These are some of the main factors of how just one cigarette can affect the lungs. In conclusion, smoking can be deadly and should not be consumed. Thank you and have a nice day.
me to say you love. It's not for me to say you love. Go with the brother who you know how we do. It's
Hello guys, my name is Elba Rachel Sanu of class 8A. Today I'm gonna make drip irrigation working model. So let's go and check. So guys, we have come to end of this video. So what do you mean by drip irrigation? Drip irrigation is the most efficient water and nutrient supplying or delivering system for the growing of crops. It delivers water and nutrients directly to the plant's root zone in the right amount and at the right time. So each plant gets exactly what it needs. Drip irrigation allows water to move slowly near the base of the plant through a system of tubing. Most systems are relatively easy to set up and once in place. Drip irrigation creates healthier growing conditions and higher yields while saving the money and the time for gardeners.
name is Emmanuel Harrison of class 8B. So today I am going to make a fire extinguisher. The needed items are baking soda, vinegar, half bottle of water, a thread and a piece of tissue paper. So you can put some baking soda onto the tissue paper. Okay. Now we can fold it up. You tie it. Tie it tightly. Okay, we can keep it aside. Now we can add some vinegar to the bottle of water. That's enough. Okay, now it is a difficult part. We have to place this into this bottle. Now I have placed it inside the bottle. So I am going to close it. Close the cap. Okay. Okay. So the fire extinguisher is ready. Now I will show you a demo. I am going to show you a demo. Now we can use this as a lever, and we can show. You can see the reaction here. The carbon dioxide is produced here. If you wonder that how this happened, I will give you the explanation. When we add vinegar and baking soda, the carbon dioxide will emit. You can see here, carbon dioxide bubbles. When these two mix together, the carbon dioxide will come into the tube and come out of the nozzle, and it will put out fire. So fire needs three things: heat, oxygen, fuel. So oxygen is taken out, and carbon dioxide will form a blanket between the fire and the air surrounded it. And we have added some water, so water will cool out it, and it will remove out heat from the fire. So the third thing is fuel. So if you can imagine a triangle, if two sides are taken out, the other side will fall out. Thank you.
This is the cardboard base that I'm going for. Then I have teared newspaper into pieces to stick them up on the top of the base that we have made before. Which is cytoplasm. Then cutted out the rest of the newspapers. And painted it into yellow color. Now I am making the cell wall. Now the cell wall is also ready. Then I have made central vacuole, nucleus, smooth and hard endoplasmic reticulum, Golgi apparatus, peroxisome, mitochondria, chloroplast and microtubule, and this is how it looks. am working on the base layer. For that I have cutted out 4 circles out of cardboard piece. So this is the base layer, which is called cytoplasm, and glued them together on top of each other. Then I have taped some newspapers to stick them on the top of our, the base layer that we have made before. Now I'm painting this base into peachish skin color. So I'm mixing these colors. And painted on top of our base, which is ready now. Now I am working on the cell membrane, which separates the cell from outside the environment. And now the nucleus, which is ready. Now our base is complete. Then I have made Golgi apparatus, peroxisome, lysisome, mitochondria, endoplasmic reticulum, microtubule, centrioles. And this is how it looks finally.
Platform is natural or artificial features in solid surface of Earth or other planetary bodies. First of all, mountains. Mountains are a large landform. Also, mountain is a natural landform. Mountains are formed through tectonic forces or volcanism. These forces locally rise the surface of the Earth. Then, plateau. Plateau or a high plain or a tableland. It is a high land consisting of a flat terrain. Also, it should have one or more hills around it. Scintilla is a landform which is surrounded with water, majority of its border, while the mainland is connected from where it extends. An ocean is a water body which composes much of planet's hydrosphere. Island. An island is a piece of land which is surrounded by water. A volcano is a rupture in the crust of a planetary mass object, such as that allows hot lava, volcanic ash, and gases to escape from a magma chamber below the surface. That's a plain. In geography, plain is a flat landmass that generally do not change much in elevation.
നമസ്കാരം. മലയാളം എൻ്റെ മാതൃഭാഷയാണ് മലയാളം. മലയാള ഭാഷയുടെ പിതാവ് എഴുത്തച്ഛനാണ്. മലയാള ലിപിക്ക് സ്വതന്ത്രമായ രൂപം നൽകിയതും എഴുത്തച്ഛനാണ്. 15 സ്വരങ്ങളും 36 വ്യഞ്ജനങ്ങളും ചിലക്ഷരങ്ങളും കൂട്ടുക്ഷരങ്ങളും ചേർന്നതാണ് മലയാള അക്ഷരമാല. ഇവയെ നമുക്ക് പരിചയപ്പെടാം. സ്വരാക്ഷരങ്ങളും അതിൻ്റെ ചിഹ്നങ്ങളും. അടുത്തത് വ്യഞ്ജനാക്ഷരങ്ങൾ. ഇനി ചില്ലക്ഷരങ്ങളും കൂട്ടക്ഷരങ്ങളും. ഇതാണ് മലയാളാക്ഷരമാല. നന്ദി, നമസ്കാരം.
I am Alfia. In fact, I am going to make a wire harness train. Friends, please give me precious moments to think about. First, we want to take the cardboard and roll the papers like this and paste it to the paper paste it like this and we get like this. Take a paper, send to the and fold it. Paper like this and cut it.
ഭാരതത്തിന്റെ തന്നെ രണ്ട് പ്രധാന വിനോദസഞ്ചാര കേന്ദ്രങ്ങളാണ് കേരളവും ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശും. എന്നാൽ കോവിഡ് പ്രതിസന്ധിയിൽ ഈ രണ്ട് സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളും ഒരേപോലെ ബാധിക്കപ്പെട്ടിരിക്കുന്നു. കൃഷിക്കായി അറിയപ്പെടുന്ന ഒരു സംസ്ഥാനമാണ് കേരളം. കേരളത്തിലെ കാർഷിക വ്യവസായത്തെ കോവിഡ് എങ്ങനെ ബാധിച്ചു എന്ന് നമ്മൾക്ക് നോക്കാം. കോവിഡ്-19 ശേഷമുള്ള കാലയളവിൽ കാർഷിക മേഖലയ്ക്ക് 3000 കോടിയാണ് സംസ്ഥാനം അനുവദിച്ചത്. കോവിഡ്-19 കാർഷിക ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങളുടെ ലഭ്യതയ്ക്ക് ഭീഷണിയായതിനാൽ ആധുനിക കാർഷിക രീതികളും ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങളും പരമാവധി വർദ്ധിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിനുള്ള രീതികളും ശ്രദ്ധ കേന്ദ്രീകരിക്കാൻ സർക്കാർ തീരുമാനിച്ചിരുന്നു. ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശ് കാർഷികോത്പാദനത്തിന് പേരുകേട്ടതാണ്. എന്നാൽ കോവിഡ് വ്യാപനത്തിന് ശേഷം ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശ് സർക്കാർ കർഷകർക്ക് മുൻഗണന നൽകിക്കൊണ്ട് കർഷകരുടെ ക്ഷേമത്തിനും സാമ്പത്തിക നഷ്ടത്തിൽ നിന്ന് തടയുന്നതിനും വിവിധ പദ്ധതികൾ ആവിഷ്കരിച്ചു. കൊറോണ പശ്ചാത്തലത്തിൽ കാർഷിക ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങളുടെ സുഗമമായ ഗതാഗതത്തിനായി കിസാൻ രഥ് മൊബൈൽ ആപ്ലിക്കേഷൻ ആരംഭിച്ചു. കോവിഡ്-19 മുൻപ് കേരളത്തിലെ സമ്പാദ്യ വ്യവസ്ഥ ഇന്ത്യയിൽ തന്നെ 9ാമത്തെ നിലയിലായിരുന്നു. എന്നാൽ കോവിഡ്-19 വരവോടുകൂടി കേരളത്തിൽ വർദ്ധിച്ചു വന്ന കേസുകൾ മൂലം 68 ദിവസം ലോക്ക്ഡൌണിലേക്ക് പോകേണ്ടതായി വന്നു. ഈ സമയത്ത് കേരളത്തിന്റെ സാമ്പത്തിക നിലയും വ്യാപാര നിലയും താഴ്നിലയിലായി. ലോക്ക്ഡൌണോടുകൂടി 82% ആണ് കേരളത്തിന്റെ GSDPയിൽ വന്ന വ്യത്യാസം. ഇത് കാരണം വ്യവസായ നിലയിൽ തകർച്ചയും ഇന്ത്യയുടെ തന്നെ GDPയിലും വലിയൊരു മാറ്റം വരുത്തി. ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിലെ മാറ്റങ്ങൾ. ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിലെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട ആകർഷണം വിനോദസഞ്ചാര മേഖല തന്നെയാണ്. ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിന്റെ സാമ്പത്തിക നില വർദ്ധിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിലും ഇവ നല്ല പങ്ക് വഹിച്ചിരുന്നു. എന്നാൽ കൊറോണ വൈറസിന്റെ വരവോടുകൂടി മറ്റു രാജ്യങ്ങളിലേക്ക് യാത്ര പിൻവലിച്ചിരുന്നു. ഇതുമൂലം ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിലെ GDP നില ഇടിഞ്ഞു. വിനോദസഞ്ചാരങ്ങളാണ് ഈ സംസ്ഥാനത്തിന്റെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട ആകർഷണം എന്ന് നേരത്തെ സൂചിപ്പിച്ചിരുന്നു. അതിനാൽ ഇവിടെ 200-ൽ പരം ഹോട്ടലുകളും 300-ൽ പരം ഹോം സ്റ്റേകളും ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ലോക്ക്ഡൌൺ വന്നതിൽ പിന്നെ ഇവയെല്ലാം അടച്ചിടേണ്ടി വന്നു. ഈ കാരണം കൊണ്ടും ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിന്റെ സാമ്പത്തിക നിലയെ ബാധിച്ചിരുന്നു.
കഴിഞ്ഞുപോയ വർഷങ്ങളിൽ നമ്മൾ കേട്ടുകൊണ്ടിരുന്നത് കാലാവസ്ഥാ വ്യതിയാനവും അത് ഭൂമിയിലെ ജീവജാലങ്ങളെ എങ്ങനെയൊക്കെ ബാധിക്കുന്നു എന്നതിനെ പറ്റിയായിരുന്നു. ലോക്ക്ഡൌണിന് ശേഷം ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിലെ പ്രകൃതിക്ക് വന്ന മാറ്റത്തെ പറ്റിയാണ് ഇനി വിശകലനം ചെയ്യുന്നത്.
ഹിമാചലിലെ ധോലാധർ പർവ്വതനിരകൾ 30 വർഷങ്ങൾക്ക് ശേഷം പഞ്ചാബിലെ ജലന്ധറിൽ നിന്നും കാണാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞു. മണാലിയിലെ കാഴ്ചകളും വ്യത്യസ്തമല്ല. ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിലെ ഉയർന്ന പ്രദേശങ്ങൾ ജൂലൈ അവസാനമായിട്ട് മഞ്ഞ് മൂടി കിടക്കുന്നത് കാണുവാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞു. ഈ പ്രദേശങ്ങളിൽ സാധാരണമായി ജൂണിൽ മഞ്ഞുരുകി പോവുകയായിരുന്നു പതിവ്. ഈ വർഷം മഞ്ഞ് വീഴ്ച കഴിഞ്ഞ വർഷത്തേക്കാൾ കുറവുമായിരുന്നു. രോത്താങ് പാസ്, ബീസ്കുണ്ട് ഇവിടങ്ങളിൽ പകുതിയോളം മഞ്ഞ് മൂടപ്പെട്ട അവസ്ഥയായിരുന്നു. കോവിഡ്-19 മൂലം ഹിമാചലിലെ കാർഷിക രംഗം വലിയ പ്രതിസന്ധികൾ നേരിട്ടു. കർഷകർക്ക് ആശ്വാസം പകർന്നുകൊണ്ട് സംസ്ഥാന ഗവൺമെന്റ് നിരവധി പദ്ധതികൾ മുന്നോട്ട് വെച്ചു. ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങളുടെ സംഭരണ കേന്ദ്രങ്ങൾ കൂട്ടുകയും അതുവഴി കയറ്റുമതി ഇറക്കുമതി പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ തടസ്സം കൂടാതെ നടത്തുവാനും കർഷകർക്ക് സാധിച്ചു. ഈ കോവിഡ് കാലം മനുഷ്യ സമൂഹത്തിന്റെ മാറ്റത്തിന്റെ കാലമായി.
ഞാൻ ഇവിടെ പറയാൻ പോകുന്നത് കഴിഞ്ഞ 2 വർഷങ്ങളിൽ കേരളവും ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശും നേരിട്ട മഹാപ്രളയത്തെക്കുറിച്ചും കോവിഡ്-19 എന്ന മഹാമാരിയെക്കുറിച്ചുമാണ്. മഴയെ ഒരു അനുഗ്രഹമായി കാണുകയും മഴയെക്കുറിച്ചുള്ള പാട്ടുകളും കവിതകളും ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടിരുന്ന മലയാളികൾ 2018-19 പ്രളയത്തിനു ശേഷം മഴയെ ഭയന്നു തുടങ്ങി. 2018 ഓഗസ്റ്റിലെ അതിതീവ്ര മഴ നിമിത്തം കേരളത്തിലെ ഭൂരിഭാഗ ഡാമുകളിൽ നിന്നും വെള്ളം പുറത്തള്ളേണ്ടി വന്നു. ഇതു കേരള ചരിത്രത്തിൽ ഇതുവരെ കാണാത്ത മഹാപ്രളയം സംഭവിച്ചു. ഏകദേശം 35ഓളം ഡാമുകൾ അതിതീവ്ര മഴ കാരണം തുറക്കേണ്ടി വന്നു. ഈ മഹാപ്രളയത്തെ ജനങ്ങൾ നേരിട്ട പ്രശ്നങ്ങൾ നിരവധിയാണ്. 500 പേർക്ക് ജീവഹാനി സംഭവിച്ചു. 140 പേരെ കാണാതായി. വീടുകളിൽ നിന്ന് ജനങ്ങൾ ദുരിതാശ്വാസ ക്യാമ്പുകളിൽ അഭയം തേടി. മണ്ണിടിച്ചിലും ഉരുൾപൊട്ടലും മൂലം മലയോര പ്രദേശങ്ങൾ ഒറ്റപ്പെട്ടു പോയി. കൊച്ചി അന്താരാഷ്ട്ര വിമാനത്താവളത്തിൽ വെള്ളം കയറിയപ്പോൾ വിമാനങ്ങൾ ബോട്ടുകളെ പോലെ വെള്ളത്തിൽ മുങ്ങിക്കിടക്കുന്ന കാഴ്ചയും കണ്ടു.
ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിലും പ്രളയത്തിന് കാരണം കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ സമാനമായ പ്രശ്നങ്ങൾ തന്നെയായിരുന്നു. പോങ് ഡാമിൽ നിന്നും തുറന്നുവിട്ട അധിക ജലവും പിന്നെ ബിയാസ് നദി അപകടകരമായ നിലയിൽ ഒഴുകിയതും പല ജില്ലകളിലും പ്രളയം സാരമായി ബാധിച്ചു. ഈ പ്രളയത്തോടൊപ്പം സപ്തി ജില്ലയിലെ ആസ്ഥാനമായ ഹിലോം -4.9 താപനിലയിൽ ആയതും അവിടുത്തെ ജനങ്ങൾക്ക് വലിയ ഒരു പ്രയാസം നേരിടേണ്ടി വന്നു. കൊറോണ വൈറസിന്റെ പ്രഭവ കേന്ദ്ര ചൈനീസ് നഗരമായ വുഹാനിൽ നിന്ന് ആരംഭിച്ച കൊറോണ വൈറസ് ഇന്ന് രാജ്യാന്തരങ്ങളിലേക്ക് വ്യാപിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നു. കോവിഡ്-19 പൂർണ്ണമായ വാക്ക് കൊറോണ വൈറസ് ഡിസീസ് 2019 എന്നാണ്. ഇന്ത്യയിൽ ആദ്യമായി കൊറോണ സ്ഥിരീകരിച്ച സംസ്ഥാനമാണ് കേരളം. കേരളത്തിലെ തൃശൂർ ജില്ലയിലാണ് കൊറോണ സ്ഥിരീകരിച്ചത്. കൊറോണ മൂലം ജനങ്ങളിലുണ്ടായ മാറ്റങ്ങൾ: വിദ്യാഭ്യാസ, സിനിമ, ഗെയിം എന്നിവ ഡിജിറ്റലാക്കി. വർക്ക് അറ്റ് ഹോം സംവിധാനവും ഉണ്ടായി. നമ്മൾ ഫാസ്റ്റ് ഫുഡ് ഒഴിവാക്കി. ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിൽ മാർച്ച് 20 ആദ്യ കോവിഡ് കേസ് രേഖപ്പെടുത്തി. കൊറോണ മൂലമുണ്ടായ നല്ല വശങ്ങളും ഉണ്ടായി. അപകട മരണങ്ങൾ വളരെയധികം കുറഞ്ഞു. കുടുംബത്തിൽ സമയം ചിലവഴിക്കാൻ കിട്ടാതിരുന്ന നമ്മൾ കൂടുതൽ സമയം കുടുംബത്തോടൊപ്പം കഴിയാൻ സാധിക്കുന്നു. അന്തരീക്ഷ മലിനീകരണം കുറഞ്ഞു.
Hello, myself Arfa Shah. I am here to show a drawing on how to draw a girl with butterfly in a moonlight. So we need a A4 size paper and take one compass and draw around. Now let's shade it. Now let's paint this part. Now put a line over here. Now let's draw a tree. Now let's paint this tree. Now let's take a eraser and rub in a round shape. Now let's draw a small butterfly. Now let's do our craft, how to make a wall handle with paper. First you need to take a 17 into 20 centimeter of cardboard and then take a black chalk, then take a pencil and draw a tree. Then cut it with the scissors. When we cut it, it will be looking like this. So let's stick it into the cardboard which we have, cover it with white paper. Now it will be looking like this. Take a round paper and fold it like this. Take a scissors and cut in a round shape. Now open it. And cut one side of this. And stick it with gum. And make many more like this. And now let's make a stick like this. Four of them. Now let's stick it. Now our wallpaper hanging is ready. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Leslie sitting from grade 8A. Today I'm here to make a beautiful table lamp. So we can look on the things needed for this. We need paper cups, circle, a cardboard piece of circle, color paper, glue gun, sketch pens, and decorating items like decorating tape or anything. Take a circle piece of cardboard and paste the color paper like this and keep it aside. Take paper cups and decorate it with stars or circles and letters. Take 3 decorated cups among them and paste it on the cardboard. Take the glue gun and stick it around on the cup like this. Paste the glasses like this. Now stick the glasses like this with the glue gun. Now stick the glasses in a circular manner like this. Now it's time to decorate it with the lace. Now stick the tape wherever you want. Decorate in a good manner. You can use any. Now place the second part on this lamp like this. Okay, so our table lamp is ready now. Thank you all.
Good morning everybody. I am Mr. of grade 6A and today I am going to explain about my project. And this project is based on wind powered drip irrigation. So before we move on to my project, let us know what is wind power. Wind power or wind energy is the use of wind to provide mechanical energy through the wind turbines. And this power is traditionally used to do other work such as milling and pumping. In my project, I have used these turbines to provide mechanical energy to my motor to do drip irrigation. So what is drip irrigation? Drip irrigation is a type of micro irrigation which farmers use to save water and nutrients, and it allows the water to drip slowly to the root zone of the plants and it minimizes evaporation. So it's a very effective way. So let me explain my project. These are the wind turbines which I am going to use to provide energy to my motor. Then the motor will pump the water to the supply tank or the main tank. And the main tank, it reaches the optimum level and the pressure pushes the water through to the pipe which is
connected to the farm, and it goes in a S-cross pattern and which provides water to all the plants, and there are holes which drip the water to the plants. So let's demonstrate my project. First we need to turn on the windmills. The motor has started pumping water to the tank. You can see the water dripping. Here, there, here, here, here. So this is known as drip irrigation using wind power. I hope you understood the concept of drip irrigation and how the wind power can be used in different sorts of ways, like farming, to provide electricity and to pump water. So thank you and have a nice day.
Hello guys, myself Elbaritzel Sanu of class 8A. Today I'm gonna make layers of soil. So let's go to the video. So guys, we have come to the end of this video. So what do you mean by layers of soil? The soil is found in layers which are arranged during the formation of soil. These layers are called horizons, the sequence of layers in the soil profile. The layers of soil can easily be observed by their color and the size of particles. The main layers of the soil are topsoil, subsoil and the parent rock. Thank you for watching the video.
My name is Emmanuel Harrison of class 8B. So today I am going to make a sofa.
والنعمة لك والملك لا شريك لك لبيك اللهم لبيك لبيك لا شريك لك لبيك إن الحمد والنعمة لك والملك لا شريك لك لبيك اللهم لبيك لبيك لا شريك لك لبيك لبيك الحمد والنعمة لك والملك لا شريك لك لبيك اللهم لبيك لبيك لا شريك لك لبيك إن الحمد والنعمة لك والملك لا شريك لك لبيك اللهم لبيك لبيك لا شريك لك لبيك إن الحمد والنعمة لك والملك لا شريك لك لبيك اللهم لبيك لبيك لا شريك لك لبيك لبيك اللهم لبيك لبيك لا شريك لك لبيك لبيك والنعمة لك والملك لا شريك لك لبيك اللهم لبيك لبيك لا شريك لك لبيك إن الحمد والنعمة لك والملك لا شريك لك لبيك اللهم لبيك لبيك لا شريك لك لبيك إن الحمد والنعمة.
Assalamu alaikum to one and all present here. My name is Fatima Zahra from 8A, presenting to you a model on how to perform Hajj. Hajj occurs during the holy month of Dhul Hajj, which is the fifth and final pillar of Islam, which lasts for 5 days from the 8th to the 12th of the month. The Talbiyah is constantly recited throughout the journey. The first step of preparing for the Hajj is wearing the Ihram, where men wear 2 pieces of white cloth while women wear headscarf and ordinary clothes. The journey of Hajj begins in Mecca, where Tawaf and Sa'i are performed, then leave for Mina, which is also known as the tent city. In the second day, the pilgrims make a 14.4 kilometer journey to Arafat, which is also considered as the most important part, as they seek forgiveness and pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. After the sunset, the pilgrims make a 9-kilometer journey to Muzdalifah, where they collect 49 pebbles for Rami. The third day, which is the 10th of Dhul Hajj, is celebrated as Eid al-Adha. On this day, pilgrims begin the day in Muzdalifah and head back to Mina before dawn. Once in Mina, pilgrims perform their first rum, where they throw 7 pebbles on the biggest pillar. Once they have completed, the pilgrims perform their sacrificial duties. Pilgrims then either trim or shave their hair, remove the ihram and cleanse themselves. They then return to Makkah to perform Tawaf and Sa'i. Hajis then make their way back to Mina, where they spend 3 days, where they perform Rami each day, throwing 7 pebbles at each of the 3 pillars. After the pilgrims return to Makkah for the Tawaf al-Wida or farewell Tawaf, which marks the completion of their Hajj. Now, we have finally come to an end of the video. I hope you all are satisfied with my model as well as my speech.
Shashi Tharoor. Shashi Tharoor, a prominent Indian diplomat and politician who, after long service in the International Diplomatic Corps, became an official in the Government of India. Tharoor was born on March 9, 1956 in London, England. He completed a bachelor's degree at the University of Delhi and he was awarded a PhD from the Fletcher School of Law and Diplomacy. In fact, at that time, he was the youngest person ever to earn a doctorate from the Fletcher School. During his
subsequent 23 years career as diplomat in the United Nations, he served in various capacities, including Under Secretary General of United Nations. He also served as chairman of the Parliamentary Standing Committee on External Affairs. Tharoor is an acclaimed writer, having authored 19 best selling works of fiction and non fiction since 1981, which are centered on India and its history, culture, film, politics, foreign policy, and more related themes. In 2009, Shashi Tharoor received a Sahitya Academy Award for his book An Era of Darkness in Non-Fiction category in English language. He is also the author of hundreds of columns and articles in publications such as the New York Times, the Washington Post, and the Times of India. He also wrote regular columns for the Indian Express, the Hindu, and the Time of India. Thank you.
Hello, welcome to my library. Myself Hasina Najim of grade 8. I'm going to show you a collection of books in my library. This is a collection of English fiction. This is Arundhati Roy's The God of Small Things. It won the Booker Prize Award of 1997. This is the biography of Malala. You know her as she won the Nobel Peace Prize. This is the 3 volumes of The Diary of Wimpy. This is the Secret Diary of Dawnbridge. This is a collection of English short stories. This book is the classic fairy tales. This book is based on the Disney characters. The history book. This book is written by Miles Kelly. This is the 1001 Arabian Nights. This is a collection of bedtime stories. It is my brother's favorite book. This is a collection of Malayalam fiction. This is one of the favorite stories of Vikramaditya. This is the general knowledge section. This book is a very interesting book. These are the volumes of Geronimo Stilton.
Nasruddin.
Thank you for watching.
नमस्कार दोस्तों, मेरा नाम हिबा सुबैर। मैं ऑक्सफोर्ड स्कूल की 7वीं आ कक्षा में पढ़ती हूँ। मैं आपके सामने एक छोटा सा पावर पॉइंट लेकर आप सबको हिमाचल प्रदेश की ले जा रहा है। आप हम मिलकर चल हिमाचल प्रदेश की आरे। हिमाचल प्रदेश एक खूबसूरत प्रदेश है। यह भी वातावरण बहुत अच्छा है। हिमाचल प्रदेश उत्तर भारत का एक प्रसिद्ध राज्य है। हिमाचल प्रदेश के भौगोलिक क्षेत्र 55,673 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर है। इस राज्य का जनसंख्या 68,64,602 है। यहाँ हिंदी पहाड़ी का भाषा का प्रयोग जाता है। इस राज्य का निर्माण 25 जनवरी 1971 होती है। हिमाचल प्रदेश में प्यास, रावी, चिनाब, यमुना नदियों का प्रवाह है। इस राज्य का लघु नृत्य सिरमौर नाती है। हिमाचल प्रदेश में स्त्रियों का पारंपरिक वस्त्र सलवार कमीज तथा घाघरा चोली है और पुरुष का पारंपरिक वस्त्र चूड़ीदार पैजामा, लंबा कोट तथा पट्टी है। हिमाचल प्रदेश में महाशिवरात्रि का त्योहार प्रमुख है। हिमाचल प्रदेश में टूरिस्ट प्लेसेस है। हिमाचल प्रदेश की भोजन इस प्रकार है। धन्यवाद।
India Gate is a war memorial located facing the President's House in Delhi, the national capital of India. The monument was built to honor the soldiers of British Indian Army who died in First World War. The designer of India Gate, Edwin Lutyens, had designed 66 wars memorials in Europe.
the India Gate on a base of red Bharatpur stone and reaches a height of 42 meters 138 foot. India Gate bears an unusual resemblance with Telecom Mandir situated in Gwalior Fort. Tourists like to visit India Gate post-dusk to have an illuminated view of the monument. The names of India Gate include that of female staff nurse killed in action in 1917. There is a canopy to the east of India Gate, which initially housed the. Beneath the India Gate lies Amar Jawan Jyoti in the memory of fallen soldiers. Amar Jawan Jyoti was inaugurated on 23rd Republic Day in 1972 by the Prime Minister of India.
My name is Isabella Harrison from class 7A. Today I am going to arrange some flowers which I made before.
Hi all, I'm Jewel Jijo from class 6B, Oxford School. I'll be showing you how to make a globe with a ball. So let's start.
No, no, never forget that day. No.
ഞാൻ ഇവിടെ അവതരിപ്പിക്കുന്നത് ആറന്മുള കണ്ണാടിയാണ്. ഇതിനെ ലോക പ്രശസ്തിയിലേക്ക് എത്തിച്ചത് തനത് നിർമ്മാണ രീതിയാണ്. ചെമ്പ്, വെളുത്തീയം തുടങ്ങിയ ലോക സങ്കരങ്ങൾ കൊണ്ടാണ് ഇത് നിർമ്മിച്ചിരിക്കുന്നത്. ഇത് നമുക്ക് മറ്റുള്ളവർക്ക് സമ്മാനമായി നൽകാം. ഇത് വീട്ടിൽ സൂക്ഷിച്ചാൽ ഐശ്വര്യം ലഭിക്കും എന്നാണ് വിശ്വാസം.
Now I am going to say a few words on freedom. Bhagat Singh was born in Punjab on September 27, 1907 to a Sikh family. He became involved in several violent demonstrations of political defense and was arrested several times. He was a folk hero of Indian independent movement. He died in 23rd March. Jawaharlal Nehru was born in 14 November 1889. He was the first Prime Minister of India in 1947. He was fondly called Chacha Nehru and Chacha Ji. He died in 27 May 1964. Subhash Chandra Bose was born in 23rd January 1897. He was also called as Netaji. He was the leader of the Indian National Congress. He died in 18 August 1945.
Thank you. I am now Fatima from class 6B. Today I am working on freedom fighters and explain.
Good morning. I am now Fatima from class 6B. Today I am going to discuss a few fibers. First fiber is cotton. Cotton fiber grow in black soil and it need warm climate. Cotton, I will give an example. In hospital we can see cotton and also dresses. A towel is a very good example because towel is made of cotton. Next I am going to discuss with you jute. Jute, this is made of jute, and also shoes are also made of jute. Next I am going to discuss with you woolen. Woolen we got from sheep, and also we have all jackets are made of woolen. Next I am going to discuss with you synthetic. I will give an example like swimming dresses and also jerseys, that all are synthetic. Thank you and
good morning everybody. My name is Ramzan Chahar and I am studying in grade 6 of the Oxford School Kollam. Today I am here to present you a piece of my artwork based on the subject English for our school exhibition.
Say what you wanna say to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Something's not fake to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Say what you wanna say to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Something's not fake to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Turn this room, turn it to an ocean. Let me float around.
So this is my tiny piece of artwork.
नमस्कार दोस्तों, मैं हूँ सायरा जिना। मैं द ऑक्सफोर्ड स्कूल की 7वीं कक्षा में पढ़ती हूँ। आज मैं कुछ पर्यायवाची शब्दों को परिचित करना चाहती हूँ। चलो देखिए।
दोहन, स्तन्य, पिपुष, पै, दूध. पल्लव, दल, पति, पत्रक, पत्र. मही, अरबी, दरा, क्षिति, धरती. नलिन, कमल, जलज, सरोज, राजीव. सूरज, रवि, दिनकर, प्रभाकर, आदित्य. नीर, सलील, पानी, अतक, जल. धन, तंजय. कूट, वृक्ष, द्रोण, पादप, पिरवा. अम्बक, नेत्र, नयन, अक्षि, लोचन. गण, मेघ, जल, जलद, पयोदर. नंदी नमस्कार.
Of 6th B. Today I am standing in front of you to present my social exhibition regarding solar system revolving. Our solar system consists of stars, sun and everything bound to it by a gravity. The planet Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus and Neptune. Solar system is made up of stars and 8 planets and countless smaller bodies. We take about 225 to 250 million years to revolve around galaxy center. The length of time is called comet years. Please look here. I made a working model of solar system. The material I used to make the working model of solar system are black chart, carbon paper, switch, 12-watt DC motor, battery, red and black wires and a base of carton box. So let's see the working of this. I am going to on the switch. You can see that 8 planets are revolving around the sun. Thank you and have a nice day.
Crusoe studying in grade 8A, the Oxford School. So today I will be summarizing a famous novel known as Robinson Crusoe, written by Daniel Defoe. So to draw a painting out of my own imagination. Robinson Crusoe is a famous novel written by Daniel Defoe. It was first published on April 25, 1790. This famous novel was inspired by a true story of an 18th century castaway. This novel is about the adventure of a protagonist. Crusoe wants to travel in his life using a ship. His father, on the other hand, is interested in Crusoe becoming a middle-class lookout. He defies his father's authority and leaves for adventure on sea. He then soon gets captured and turned into a slave in the Africa's coast. He meets a man by the name Surrey and together they escape from their captors. Crusoe gets lucky to be accepted by a Portuguese captain and manages to make it to Brazil. Soon he gets involved in slave trade where they would procure slaves taken from Africa. On the journey the ship gets wrecked and Crusoe becomes the only one who survives. He makes it to the island that was deserted. His time alone on this island is also productive. He manages to build a shelter for himself. Crusoe then starts to make furniture, basket and some pottery with his time. Crusoe is strengthened religiously and he submits to the will of God in his prayer. One day, Crusoe discovers a footprint on his shore and realizes that he was not alone. There were cannibals on the island. He rescues a young native from them and names him Friday. He teaches him English and even makes him Christian. Crusoe and Friday rescues Friday's father and a Spaniard from other cannibals. Sometime later, an English boat filled with sailors arrive at the shore. Crusoe discovers that the sailors were planning a mutiny against the ship's captain and helps restore the ranks and order to the ship. The captain agrees to take Crusoe home. Crusoe makes it back to Europe in the company on Friday. Sometime later, an English boat filled with sailors arrive at the shore. Crusoe discovers that the sailors were planning a mutiny against the ship's captain and helps restore the ranks and order to the ship. The captain agrees to take Crusoe home. Crusoe makes it back to Europe in the company on Friday. His plantation had made much money. Crusoe gets married in his late years and visits the island again. And the novel ends here. Now, I'm going to add water little by little into the bottle. So I have prepared the same amount of water for every bottle. Now we have to wait until the water comes out. Well, what do you notice? Well, it is cloudy, so why is it cloudy? This is because the dirt in the soil from our bottle was washed into the cup. The water had the power to actually take the dirt and the soil with it out of the bottle and into the cup. The water moved the soil. So what do you think is going to happen to the next bottle? We could observe that the water is a bit more clearer. It is because the dead leaves help protect the soil underneath from moving with the water. Any guess what's going to happen to the next one? Here the water is clearer than the first one and the second one.
It is because the roots are holding the soil together. So when it rains, the root keeps the soil from washing away and eroding away with the soil. So we could conclude that planting trees prevent soil erosion.
My name is Asias. I am studying in class 8. Now I am going to describe about tree house. A tree house is a tree fort or tree shed is a platform building constructed around, next to or among the trunk or branches one or more mature trees like while above ground level. The tree houses can be recreation, workspace, habitat, hangout space and observation. Thank you.
Hi friends, I am Zaran Hanis of grade 6B. Today I am doing a working model on the topic volcanic eruption, and the working principle that I use is vinegar baking soda reaction. So the materials required for in my idea are a piece of cardboard length 20 centimeters and a piece of thermocol with the same length. Then this is a container that I prepared. It will be the structure, and baking soda and vinegar, gum, scissors, spray paints, black and blue, then glitter, food coloring, brush, acrylic color. These that I had made, the bottle that I had made. Now I will do this. So I am going to start making it. So this I am going to stick these two together. Let's see if it works. I have sticked this, and now I will cover it with the foil paper. I'm sticking this with gum so that it will stay there, otherwise it will get loose. And mixing it to the ground with the help of gum. Afterwards, we can use that so that it looks attractive and beautiful. Now, I am putting some ash to represent the black soil. For that, I am applying some gum on the surface of the base around the volcanic structure.
Now, I am going to make flowing lava. This was just an effect on the neck of the volcano. Now, and for that, I am using this cover. Cut it into pieces.
Now, it is time for the vinegar baking soda reaction. So, let's see what happens.
बेदीनों ने कलमा पढ़ा ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह हस्बी रब्बी जल्लल्लाह मा फी क़ल्बी गैरुल्लाह नूर मोहम्मद सल्लल्लाह ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह तेरे सदके में आका सारे जहां को दीन मिला बेदीनों ने कलमा पढ़ा ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह हस्बी रब्बी जल्लल्लाह मा फी क़ल्बी गैरुल्लाह नूर मोहम्मद सल्लल्लाह ला इलाहा
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Today I am going to say a few words on Masjid al-Haram. Masjid al-Haram, the sacred mosque in Mecca, is also known as the Great Mosque in Mecca. It's a mosque that surrounds the Kaaba in Mecca, the mosque province in the Saudi Arabia, which every Muslim must do at least once in their lives if able. Also known as the main phase of Umrah, the lesser pilgrimage that can be undertaken in any time of the year. The rites of both pilgrimages include the circumambulating the Kaaba within the mosque. The Great Mosque include other significant sites, including the Black Stone, the Zamzam Well, the Maqam Ibrahim, and the hills of Safa and Marwa. As of August 2020, Great Mosque is the largest mosque and the 8th largest building in the world. The Great Mosque has undergone major revolutions and expansions. Through the year, it has passed through the control of various caliphs, sultans and kings of Saudi Arabia, who is titled the custodian of the two holy mosques. Thank you. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
നമസ്കാരം കൂട്ടുകാരെ, നമ്മൾ ഇന്നിവിടെ 6 സമാസങ്ങളെയാണ് പരിചയപ്പെടാൻ പോകുന്നത്. നമുക്ക് ഏതൊക്കെയാണെന്ന് നോക്കിയാലോ. ആദ്യത്തേതാണ് തൽപുരുഷൻ. ഉത്തരപദത്തിനാണ് പ്രാധാന്യം. ഉദാഹരണം നോക്കാം. സ്വർണമോതിരൻ, രാജകീയ. രണ്ടാമത്തേതാണ് കർമ്മധാരായൻ. ഉത്തരപദത്തിനാണ് പ്രാധാന്യം. ഉദാഹരണമോ നീലമേഘം, ദിവ്യപ്രഭ. മൂന്നാമത്തേതാണ് ദ്വിഗു സമാസം.
പൂർവപദം എണ്ണത്തെ സൂചിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. ഉദാഹരണം നവരത്നങ്ങൾ, ദശാനനൻ. നാലാമത്തേതാണ് അവ്യയീഭാവം. നാമത്തോട് നാമം ചേർന്ന ക്രിയയെ വിശേഷിപ്പിക്കുന്നതാണ് ഇത് സമാസം. ഉദാഹരണം ചെന്താമരക്കണ്ണൻ, പങ്കജാക്ഷി. അഞ്ചാമത്തേത് എന്താണെന്ന് നോക്കിയാലോ. അഞ്ചാമത്തേതാണ് ദ്വന്ദ്വൻ. പൂർവപദത്തിനും ഉത്തരപദത്തിനും തുല്യ പ്രാധാന്യമാണ്. ഉദാഹരണം കൈകാലുകൾ, മാതാപിതാക്കളും. പിന്നെ ആറാമത്തതും അവസാനത്തതുമാണ് ബഹുബ്രീഹി. ഇരു പദങ്ങൾക്കും പ്രാധാന്യമില്ല, മറ്റൊന്നിനാണ് പ്രാധാന്യം. ഉദാഹരണം പങ്കജാക്ഷി, സ്ഥിരബുദ്ധി. നന്ദി, നമസ്കാരം.
Oh, good morning, students. Welcome to the math class. Today we're gonna learn something new. Hey, it's me, Besta Jane speaking here. Initially, I was just kidding you. Don't worry, you're in the right spot of math. Wherever we go, whatever we do, we are using math daily without even realizing it. Math is an inevitable part of science which is almost used in every field. Why is math important? Why do we have to learn math? When am I ever going to use math in the real world? These are some of the questions most of them facing. So let's walk through together and find out where math is really used in the real world.
Now, managing time is one of the most difficult tasks which is faced by a lot of people. An individual wants to complete several assignments in a limited time. Not only the management, some people are not even able to read the timing on an Alex clock. Such problems can be solved by understanding the basic concepts of math. Math not only helps us to understand the management of time, but also to evaluate. Thank you.
The life of the brand expose the base, its availability, the quantity to get new one comes to one's mind. In connection with this, use of water, its availability, its conservation, the proper use of wastewater, all these are relevant to think about. Thank you.
Cooking and baking. In addition also, the math is performed. Cooking or baking anything, a series of steps are followed, telling us how much of the quantity to be used for cooking, the proportion of different ingredients, method of cooking, the cookware to be used, and many more, such as based on different mathematical concepts, including children in the kitchen while cooking anything, is a fun way to explain maths as well as basic cooking method.
Speed, time and distance. All these things are studied in mathematical subjects which are the basics of driving, irrespective of any mode of transportation. Math helps us to answer the following questions. How much should be the speed to cover any particular distance? How much time would be taken? Whether to turn left or right? When to stop the car? When to increase or decrease the speed? Thank you.
Maths is the basis of any construction work. A lot of calculations, preparations of budgets, setting targets, estimating the cost, etc. are all done based on maths. If you don't believe me, you can ask any contractor or a construction worker, and they will explain how important maths is for carrying out all the construction work. most obvious place where you would see the application of a basic mathematical concept is your neighborhood grocery store and supermarkets. The scheme like flat 50% off, buy one get one free, etc. are seen on most of these stores. Customers visit the stores, see such schemes, estimate the quantity to be brought, the weight, the price per unit, discount calculations, and finally the total price of the product and buy it. That calculation are done based on the mathematical concept. Thus, here also math forms an important part of our daily routine. Thank you.
Have you ever wondered how a computer works? How easily it completes every task in a proper series of action? The simple reason behind this is the application of maths. The field of mathematics and computing both intersect in computer science. The study of computer application is next to impossible without maths. The concepts like computation, algorithm, many more forms the base for different applications like PowerPoint, Word, Excel, etc. are impossible to run without maths.
Playing video games is one of the most favorite entertaining activities done all over the world, irrespective for the fact whether you are a child or an adult. Nowadays, students usually skip their classes just to play video games, but did you know here also they are learning maths? They learn about various steps and techniques to be followed to win in any game. Not only while playing in games, engineers who introduce various games to other people also follow mathematical concepts.
We are bored of a monotonous life and we wish to go for long vacations. For this, we need to plan things accordingly. We need to prepare the budget of the trip, the destinations, the number of days, hotels, and adjusting our other works accordingly, and many more. Here comes the role of maths. Basic mathematical concepts and operations are required to be followed for planning a successful trip.
Though maths itself a unique subject, you won't be surprised to know that it forms the base of subjects like physics, chemistry, accountancy, history, statistics. In fact, every subject is dependent upon maths. So the next time when you say, I'm not going to study this maths ever, friends, you remember, the subject is not going to leave you ever. Everything in the world is dependent upon maths in one way or other way. So study maths well and do your homework sometime, then use math to change the world.
Hello everyone, myself Tessie Marie of grade 9B and I am here with a working model of a drip irrigation system. Drip irrigation is a micro irrigation system that has the potential of saving water and nutrients by letting the water drip slowly into the roots of the plants above or below the ground. The goal is to place the water directly above the root zone and thus reduce evaporation. Irrigation system use valves, pipes, emitters, etc. to distribute water. Depending on how well designed, maintained, operated and installed it is, a drip irrigation system can be way more efficient than other types of irrigation systems like surface irrigation and sprinkler irrigation. Drip irrigation is used in farms, commercial greenhouses and residential gardens and adopted extensively in places of acute shortage of water. It is usually used for crops and plants like banana, coconut, strawberries, tomato, maize, etc. Thank you.
from grade 9D, standing before you with a still model of dam that I had made with thermocol for my science exhibition work. A dam is a barrier that stops the flow of water or underground streams. Reservoirs created by dams not only for suppress the flood, but also provide water for irrigation, human consumption, etc. Hydropower is often used in conjunction with dams to create electricity. This avoids air pollution as hydropower is a clean energy. Power is to reduce the peak discharge of flood water created by large storms or heavy snow melt, or to increase the depth of water in a river in order to improve navigation and allow ships to travel more easily. Dams generally serve the primary purpose for retaining water, while other structures like floodgates are used to manage or prevent the water flow in specific land regions. So thank you and have a wonderful day.
And all my dear friends, I am Nesman Sadat of grade 10B. I am here to make a still model of eco-environment. Eco-environment means pollution-free environment or economically friendly environment. We can make our environment economically friendly by using renewable sources like solar energy, wind energy, and ride a bicycle, and can make our surroundings clean by using the three principles of ours: reduce, reuse, and recycle. The materials required are cardboard, chart paper, gum, scissors, animals, grass. First, we should make the road with the help of white chart paper and black chart paper like this. Then take a piece of cardboard and fold it like this and stick it. After sticking the cardboard, roll it with the chart paper like this. Stick it like this. Now take small pieces of chart papers. Now stick it to represent windows. Make 3 buildings like this. Now place the buildings in the cardboard like this. Make a solar panel with black chart paper and white chart paper like this. After arranging solar panel, make a windmill with white chart paper. Now make a cylinder-shaped funnel with the help of chart paper. These bins are used for reuse, recycle, and reduce the waste. Now make a chart paper like this and place it here. After fixing the blue chart paper, which represents the ocean, put some sand on the cardboard. Now stick some photos of the fishes like this. Now place some grasses here, and then place a plant here. Then place some animals here. Then make a bicycle model like this and paste it in the road. This is the model of eco-environment. We can protect our environment like this. Thank you.
Good morning, respected teachers and my dear friends. My name is Hansel Davis, studying in class 10B, and today I am going to present a model which shows the pollution rates in City 1 and in City 2, that is before COVID and during COVID. Now, what is pollution? Pollution is the entering of substances which contaminates our environment and causes harm to our environment. There are many types of pollution and they can be classified as air pollution, water pollution, land pollution and noise pollution. Now, what is air pollution? Air pollution is the entering of impure substances in the earth's surface or atmosphere. Now, these can cause damage to our health and also the health of other living things, and also cause damage to climates and other various factors. Now, there are many causes of air pollution such as smoke from factories, smoke from exhaust of vehicles, to name a few. Now, land pollution. Land pollution is the destruction or deterioration of the soil fertility due to human activities such as spillage of waste, throwing of plastics, improper use of or disposal, lack of disposal of substances, to name a few. Now, I would like to compare the rates of pollution before COVID in this first city. As you can see, factories working at full capacity and which causes environmental pollution and noise pollution. Human activities causing traffic jams, noise pollution, and smoke discharge can be seen. Also, excessive human activity causing waste generation and disposal of problems also can be seen in this model. So, environmental pollution causing health issues are also prevalent in this city. Whereas a city which is going through COVID situation, where people wear masks and use sanitizers, which improve hygiene, lesser and causes lesser health concerns. Also, limited factory outputs reduce pollution. Also, we can see that restricted movements resulting in less crowding and noise. Now, from this model, we can see all this. Also, we can see limited human activity, less waste generation. From this model, we can see as more safer and more healthier environment, which is healthy to human beings as well as to Mother Nature. Now, there are many ways we can prevent or reduce pollution levels, like we can less the number of trips we take in our vehicles, or we can follow the 3 R's, that is reduce, recycle, and we can use proper methods to recycle or proper disposal methods to for our waste materials. Thank you and have a nice day.
എല്ലാവർക്കും എൻ്റെ വിനീതമായ നമസ്കാരം. ഞാൻ ഇന്ന് നിങ്ങളെ പരിചയപ്പെടുത്താൻ പോകുന്നത് പണ്ട് കാലങ്ങളിൽ കേരളീയ ഭവനങ്ങളിൽ ഉപയോഗിച്ചു പോന്നിരുന്ന ചില പുരാതനമായ വസ്തുക്കളെയാണ്. പണ്ട് നെല്ലളക്കുവാൻ വേണ്ടി ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്ന 3 തരം അളവ് പാത്രങ്ങളാണിവ. നാഴി, ഇടങ്ങഴി, പറ. പണ്ട് ഭക്ഷണം കൊണ്ടുപോകാൻ വേണ്ടി ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്ന തൂക്കുപാത്രമാണിത്. പണ്ടുപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്ന 3 തരം പുട്ടുകുറ്റികളാണിവ. പിത്തളയും മുളയും കൊണ്ടുള്ളവ. ഇവയെല്ലാം പാചകത്തിനായി ഉപയോഗിക്കുന്നവയാണ്. ഇത് ഉണ്ണിയപ്പക്കാര ഇപ്പോഴും പലയിടങ്ങളിലും ഉണ്ണിയപ്പം ഉണ്ടാക്കുവാൻ ഇത് ഉപയോഗിക്കാറുണ്ട്. ഇത് കൽച്ചട്ടി ഭക്ഷണം പാകം ചെയ്യുവാനായി ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നത്. പണ്ട് കാലങ്ങളിൽ മൺകലങ്ങളിലായിരുന്നു ഭക്ഷണം പാകം ചെയ്തിരുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ അരി അടച്ചിടാൻ വേണ്ടി അടപ്പലക ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നു. ഇത് മൺഭരണികളാണ്. ഇപ്പോഴും പലരുടെ വീടുകളിലും ഇതുണ്ടാകാൻ സാധ്യതയുണ്ട്. പണ്ട് കാലങ്ങളിൽ അച്ചാർ, പുളി എന്നിങ്ങനെയുള്ള ഭക്ഷണ സാധനങ്ങൾ ഇതിലിട്ട് വയ്ക്കുമായിരുന്നു. ഇത് അരിപ്പെട്ടി. പണ്ട് കാലത്ത് ആളുകൾ അരിയും മറ്റു സാധനങ്ങളും സൂക്ഷിച്ചു വയ്ക്കുവാൻ വേണ്ടി ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നത്. ഇത് ചാണക്കല്ല്, ചന്ദനം അരയ്ക്കുവാൻ ഉപയോഗിക്കും. നെല്ലും കൃഷിക്ക് ആവശ്യമായിട്ടുള്ള വിത്ത് വകകളും സൂക്ഷിക്കുവാൻ വേണ്ടി ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നതാണ് പത്തായം. ഇത് ചായലോട്ട. പണ്ട് കാലത്ത് ചായ ചൂടാറാതെ സൂക്ഷിക്കുവാനും ആവശ്യമുള്ളപ്പോൾ ഒഴിച്ചു കുടിക്കുവാനും ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നത്. ഇത് ലോട്ട. വെള്ളം, പാൽ, മറ്റു പാനീയങ്ങൾ കുടിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നത്. ഇത് അഷ്ടമംഗല്യ വിളക്ക്. കേരളത്തിലെ ക്ഷേത്രങ്ങളിലും ഹിന്ദു വിവാഹങ്ങളിലും ഇതിനേറെ പ്രാധാന്യമുണ്ട്. ഇവ പണ്ട് കാലത്ത് ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്ന പാത്രങ്ങളാണ്. ഇതിനെ മൊന്ത എന്നും പറയും. ഇത് ആട്ടുകൾ. പണ്ട് അരി ആട്ടാൻ വേണ്ടി ഉപയോഗിച്ചു. ഉലക്കയും ഉരലും നെല്ല് കുത്താനായിട്ടും അതുപോലെ തന്നെ മറ്റ് ധാന്യങ്ങൾ പൊടിക്കാനായിട്ടും ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നു. പണ്ടത്തെ കേരളീയ ഭവനങ്ങളിൽ പല ആവശ്യങ്ങൾക്കുമായി പല പെട്ടികൾ ആളുകൾ ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നു. ഇത് അത്തരത്തിലൊന്നാണ്. ഇതിനെ പ്രമാണപ്പെട്ടിയെന്നും അരക്കാൽ പെട്ടിയെന്നും വിശേഷിപ്പിക്കാവുന്നതാണ്. ഇതിൽ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട പ്രമാണങ്ങളും ആധാരങ്ങളും സൂക്ഷിച്ചിരുന്നു. അതോടൊപ്പം ഇതിന്റെ പുറത്ത് വെച്ച് ആധാരങ്ങളും മറ്റും എഴുതുവാനും സാധിച്ചിരുന്നു. ഇത്
അത്തരത്തിലുള്ള മറ്റൊരു പെട്ടിയാണ്. ഇതിനെ പലരും പല ആവശ്യങ്ങൾക്കായിരുന്നു ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നത്. ചിലരിത് പണപ്പെട്ടിയായിട്ടും, ചിലരിത് ആഭരണ പെട്ടിയായിട്ടും, ചിലരിത് പ്രമാണങ്ങൾ സൂക്ഷിച്ചു വെക്കാനുള്ള പെട്ടിയായിട്ടും ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നു. ഇത് കവരപ്പലക, മതഗ്രന്ഥങ്ങളും മറ്റും ഇതിൽ വെച്ച് വായിക്കുമായിരുന്നു. ചിലർ താക്കോൽ പെട്ടിയായിട്ടും ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നു. പുതുതലമുറയ്ക്ക് അന്യമായൊരു ജീവിതശൈലിയായിരുന്നു പണ്ടത്തെ കേരളീയരുടേത്. അവർ ദൈനംദിന ആവശ്യങ്ങൾക്ക് ഉപയോഗിച്ച കുറച്ച് സാധനങ്ങളെയാണ് ഞാൻ നിങ്ങളെ പരിചയപ്പെടുത്തിയത്.
Talk to you, but it's not the same. It's touching you. And every time you whisper my name, I wanna run to you. We'll be together. It won't be long, it won't be long, but it feels like forever. And it's hard to be strong, baby, 'cause I'm missing you now. And it's driving me crazy how I'm needing you, baby. I'm missing you now. Can't wait till I'm alone with you, show you how I'm missing you now.
I'm Aisha of Class 10A presenting the topic Maths in Sports. Mathematics is a fascinating subject. In recent years, with the development of technology, maths played a more and more important role in sports. Mathematics is everywhere from daily lives to sports. This presentation will give us a brief insight into the world of mathematics and how it influences the world of sports. In basketball and football, various mathematical concepts such as probability, geometry, etc. are involved. What is Pythagoras theorem? Pythagoras theorem states that in a right-angled triangle, square of the hypotenuse side is equal to the sum of the square of the other two sides. If C is the hypotenuse, then A and B are the other two sides, then A square plus B square is equal to C square. Applications of Pythagoras theorem is used in marking play fields like football, basketball, hockey, etc. For marking the field diagonal distance is required to construct a right angle, which is calculated using Pythagoras theorem. Hockey field marking can be done either by calculation of diagonal distance or half-court diagonal distance. In case of full court, AB is 91.4 meter and BC is 55 meter. According to the Pythagoras theorem, AB square plus BC square is equal to AC square, that is AC is 106.07 meter. Similarly, the diagonal distance of half court is measured from the center of the baseline. The design on a hockey field holds the following: geometrical figures, 10 parallel sets, 16 right angles, and 2 semicircles. The hockey field is also divided into 4 sections. These 4 sections form smaller rectangles that are about 22.8 to 22.9 meter long. The line segments that separate the field are all parallel to each other and perpendicular to the point where they meet the side of the field.
Social media. Social media are interactive computer-mediated technologies that facilitate the creation or sharing of information, ideas, career interests, and other forms of expression via virtual communities and networks. 7 features of a successful social media app. Ease of connectivity. The entire point of social media is a way to bring internet users together. Ability to extensively customize individual profiles. Ability to expand user following. Choosing the right platform. Easy integration with other social media platforms. Privacy and security. Notification and newsfeed. Some famous social media apps. Facebook. Facebook Incorporated is an American social media corporation. It was founded by Mark Zuckerberg. Today, Facebook is a popular global social networking website. Facebook is one of the most valuable companies. It is considered one of the big 5 technology companies along with Microsoft, Amazon, etc. Gripping facts about Facebook. India is the leading country with over 290 million Facebook users. Facebook allows you to see the people who have deleted or ignored your friend requests. You can download a copy of everything you have ever done on Facebook. You can find out how much time you spend on Facebook. 83% of parents on Facebook are friends with their children. There are an estimated 83 million fake profiles on Facebook. WhatsApp. WhatsApp Messenger, or simply WhatsApp, is an American freeware, cross-platform messaging and voice-over IP service owned by Facebook. It allows users to send text messages and voice messages, make voice and video calls, and share images, documents, user locations, and other media. Interesting facts of WhatsApp we use daily. WhatsApp did not spend a penny on marketing and user acquisition. WhatsApp is the third most downloaded Android app in the world. WhatsApp supports 60 different languages. WhatsApp introduced voice messaging in 2013. WhatsApp net worth exceeds NASA and American Airlines. Google offered to purchase WhatsApp for $10 billion. YouTube is an American online video sharing platform headquartered in San Bruno, California. 3 former PayPal employees, Chad Hurley, Steve Chen, and Javed Karim, created the service in February 2005. Terrific facts about YouTube. Every minute, over 100 hours of video is uploaded to YouTube. The longest video on YouTube is 571 hours, 1 minute and 41 seconds long. That's the same as 23 days and 19 hours. As of now, it would take 1,800 years to watch every YouTube video. YouTube is the second largest search engine after Google. It is larger than Bing, Yahoo, and Ask combined. Every month, YouTubers watch 6 billion hours of videos per month and 4 billion videos every day. In Thailand, YouTube was blocked for 5 months in 2007 due to a 44-second video that showed pictures of the king being defaced. Snapchat. Snapchat is an American multimedia messaging app developed by Snap Incorporated, originally Snapchat Incorporated. One of the principal features of Snapchat is that pictures and messages are usually only available for a short time before they become inaccessible to their recipients. Fun facts about Snapchat. There are over 210 million active users in Snapchat. In the US, 90% of all 13 to 24-year-old use Snapchat. 61% of Snapchat users are female. Snapchat is valued at $23.5 billion. 1 million snaps are sent per minute. Mark Zuckerberg tried to buy Snapchat. Instagram is an American photo and video sharing social networking service owned by Facebook, created by Kevin Systrom and Mike Krieger, and originally launched on iOS in October 2010. Engrossing facts about Instagram. The number one most shared food on Instagram is pizza. 72% of teens in the United States use Instagram. 26% of Instagram's users make more than $75,000 annually. Instagram is headquartered in Menlo Park, California. As of December 2016, there were over 282 million on Instagram. The most popular filters are Clarendon, Gingham, and Juno or Lark. Thanks for reading.
Hi friends, I'm Afrin Faisal of grade 10D presenting a PowerPoint presentation in front of you on the topic golden ratio. Without max, there is no art. These are the beautiful words by Luca Pacioli. What is golden ratio? Let's see. In mathematics, two quantities are in the golden ratio if their ratio is the same as the ratio of their sum to the larger of the two quantities. Calculating golden ratio. Uses of golden ratio. Golden ratio in photography is called golden crop. Influence in architecture. Ancient Greek and Neoclassic. Influence in music. Influence in art and design. Vitruvian Man and Mona Lisa. Influence in nature. Golden ratio can be represented geometrically as golden rectangle and the golden spiral. Hope you all enjoyed my presentation and understood what is golden ratio. Thank you and have a nice day ahead.
Hello friends, today I am making a flower vase with ice cream stick. For this, we need a plastic bottle, a cardboard, then some ice cream stick and decorating things. First we measure the bottle 14 cm and cut it. 7 cm. Ice cream stick cut 9 cm.
morning, respected teachers, principal, and my dear friends. Today, I am here to show you how to make money plant hanger. For this, we need a round base structure here. I took hose, which is used to water plants, and made a round shape out of it. After that, we need to cover this with a coir. Now, this is the outcome. Next, we need plastic balls and cut the top part of it like this. I have 5 balls. Now, I have wrapped these balls with coir like this and made 3 holes inside it. I have hung these balls and add soil to it. The soil I am adding is very good for indoor plants. Now I am covering the stick with coir and adjusted round base structure, and now I planted a money plant on the first ball and hang a ball in the middle part. Now let's start watering because it is very important. I have done planting all the balls. Now this is the outcome. This is money plant hanger. Thank you.
രണ്ട് പ്രധാന വിനോദസഞ്ചാര കേന്ദ്രങ്ങളാണ് കേരളവും ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശും. എന്നാൽ കോവിഡ് പ്രതിസന്ധിയിൽ ഈ രണ്ട് സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളും ഒരേപോലെ ബാധിക്കപ്പെട്ടിരിക്കുന്നു. ഈ രണ്ട് സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളുടെയും കാർഷിക വ്യവസായത്തിനും സാമ്പത്തിക വ്യവസായത്തിനും വന്ന മാറ്റം നമുക്ക് നോക്കാം. കാർഷിക വ്യവസായത്തിലെ കോവിഡ് ബാധന. കൃഷിക്കായി അറിയപ്പെടുന്ന ഒരു സംസ്ഥാനമാണ് കേരളം. കേരളത്തിലെ കാർഷിക വ്യവസായത്തെ കോവിഡ് എങ്ങനെ ബാധിച്ചു എന്ന് നമ്മൾക്ക് നോക്കാം. കോവിഡ്-19 ശേഷമുള്ള കാലയളവിൽ കാർഷിക മേഖലയ്ക്ക് 3000 കോടിയാണ് സംസ്ഥാനം അനുവദിച്ചത്. കോവിഡ്-19 കാർഷിക ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങളുടെ ലഭ്യതയ്ക്ക് ഭീഷണിയായതിനാൽ ആധുനിക കാർഷിക രീതികളും ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങളും പരമാവധി വർദ്ധിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിനുള്ള രീതികളും ശ്രദ്ധ കേന്ദ്രീകരിക്കാൻ സർക്കാർ തീരുമാനിച്ചിരുന്നു. ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശ് കാർഷികോത്പാദനത്തിന് പേരുകേട്ടതാണ്. എന്നാൽ കോവിഡ് വ്യാപനത്തിന് ശേഷം ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശ് സർക്കാർ കർഷകർക്ക് മുൻഗണന നൽകിക്കൊണ്ട് കർഷകരുടെ ക്ഷേമത്തിനും സാമ്പത്തിക നഷ്ടത്തിൽ നിന്ന് തടയുന്നതിനും വിവിധ പദ്ധതികൾ ആവിഷ്കരിച്ചു. കൊറോണ പശ്ചാത്തലത്തിൽ കാർഷിക ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങളുടെ സുഗമമായ ഗതാഗതത്തിനായി കിസാൻ രഥ് മൊബൈൽ ആപ്ലിക്കേഷൻ ആരംഭിച്ചു. കോവിഡ്-19 മുമ്പ് കേരളത്തിലെ സമ്പാദ്യ വ്യവസ്ഥ ഇന്ത്യയിൽ തന്നെ 9ാമത്തെ നിലയിലായിരുന്നു. എന്നാൽ കോവിഡ്-19 വരവോടുകൂടി കേരളത്തിൽ വർദ്ധിച്ചു വന്ന കേസുകൾ മൂലം 68 ദിവസം ലോക്ക്ഡൌണിലേക്ക് പോകേണ്ടതായി വന്നു. ഈ സമയത്ത് കേരളത്തിന്റെ സാമ്പത്തിക നിലയും വ്യാപാര നിലയും താഴ്നിലയിലായി. ലോക്ക്ഡൌണോടുകൂടി 82% ആണ് കേരളത്തിന്റെ GSDPയിൽ വന്ന വ്യത്യാസം. ഇത് കാരണം വ്യവസായ നിലയിൽ തകർച്ചയും ഇന്ത്യയുടെ തന്നെ GDPയിലും വലിയൊരു മാറ്റം വരുത്തി. ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിലെ മാറ്റങ്ങൾ. ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിലെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട ആകർഷണം വിനോദസഞ്ചാര മേഖല തന്നെയാണ്. ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിന്റെ സാമ്പത്തിക നില വർദ്ധിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിലും ഇവ നല്ല പങ്ക് വഹിച്ചിരുന്നു. എന്നാൽ കൊറോണ വൈറസിന്റെ വരവോടുകൂടി മറ്റ് രാജ്യങ്ങളിലേക്ക് യാത്ര പിൻവലിച്ചിരുന്നു. ഇതുമൂലം ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിലെ GDP നില ഇടിഞ്ഞു. വിനോദസഞ്ചാരങ്ങളാണ് ഈ സംസ്ഥാനത്തിന്റെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട ആകർഷണം എന്ന് നേരത്തെ സൂചിപ്പിച്ചിരുന്നു. അതിനാൽ ഇവിടെ 200-ൽ പരം ഹോട്ടലുകളും 300-ൽ പരം ഹോം സ്റ്റേകളും ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ലോക്ക്ഡൌൺ വന്നതിൽ പിന്നെ ഇവയെല്ലാം അടച്ചിടേണ്ടി വന്നു. ഈ കാരണം കൊണ്ടും ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിന്റെ സാമ്പത്തിക നിലയെ ബാധിച്ചിരുന്നു.
ഞാൻ ഇവിടെ പറയാൻ പോകുന്നത് കഴിഞ്ഞ 2 വർഷങ്ങളിൽ കേരളവും ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശും നേരിട്ട മഹാപ്രളയത്തെക്കുറിച്ചും COVID-19 എന്ന മഹാമാരിയെക്കുറിച്ചുമാണ്. 1956 നവംബർ 1-നാണ് കേരള സംസ്ഥാനം നിലവിൽ വന്നത്. തലസ്ഥാനം തിരുവനന്തപുരം. ദൈവത്തിന്റെ സ്വന്തം നാട് എന്നാണ് കേരളം അറിയപ്പെടുന്നത്.
44 നദികളാൽ അനുഗ്രഹീതമായ പ്രദേശമാണ് കേരളം. കാലവർഷവും തുലാവർഷവുമാണ് രണ്ട് പ്രധാന മഴക്കാലങ്ങൾ. മഴയെ ഒരു അനുഗ്രഹമായി കാണുകയും മഴയെക്കുറിച്ചുള്ള പാട്ടുകളും കവിതകളും ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടിരുന്ന മലയാളികൾ 2018-19 പ്രളയത്തിനു ശേഷം മഴയെ ഭയന്നു തുടങ്ങി. 2018 ഓഗസ്റ്റിലെ അതിതീവ്ര മഴ നിമിത്തം കേരളത്തിലെ ഭൂരിഭാഗം ഡാമുകളിൽ നിന്നും വെള്ളം പുറന്തള്ളേണ്ടി വന്നു. ഇതു കേരള ചരിത്രത്തിൽ ഇതുവരെ കാണാത്ത മഹാപ്രളയം സംഭവിച്ചു. 42 വർഷത്തിനു ശേഷം മുല്ലപ്പെരിയാർ ഡാം ആദ്യമായി തുറന്നു. ഏകദേശം 35ഓളം ഡാമുകൾ അതിതീവ്ര മഴ കാരണം തുറക്കേണ്ടി വന്നു. ആദ്യമായി കേരളത്തിന്റെ 14 ജില്ലകളിലും റെഡ് അലർട്ടാക്കി. ഇന്ത്യൻ സർക്കാർ ഈ മഹാപ്രളയത്തെ കടുത്ത പ്രകൃതി വിപത്ത് എന്ന് പ്രഖ്യാപിച്ചു. അതുപോലെ ലോക കാലാവസ്ഥ സംഘടന ഈ പ്രളയത്തെ ലോകം കണ്ട ഏറ്റവും വലിയ പ്രകൃതി ദുരന്തമായി പ്രഖ്യാപിച്ചു. ഈ മഹാപ്രളയത്തെ ജനങ്ങൾ നേരിട്ട പ്രശ്നങ്ങൾ നിരവധിയാണ്. 500 പേർക്ക് ജീവഹാനി സംഭവിച്ചു, 140 പേരെ കാണാതായി. വീടുകളിൽ നിന്ന് ജനങ്ങൾ ദുരിതാശ്വാസ ക്യാമ്പുകളിൽ അഭയം തേടി. മണ്ണിടിച്ചിലും ഉരുൾപൊട്ടലും മൂലം മലയോര പ്രദേശങ്ങൾ ഒറ്റപ്പെട്ടു പോയി. നിരവധി വീടുകൾ വെള്ളം കയറി പൂർണ്ണമായും ഭാഗികമായും നാശനഷ്ടങ്ങൾ നേരിട്ടു. ധാരാളം മൃഗങ്ങളും മുങ്ങി മരണപ്പെട്ടു. കൊച്ചി അന്താരാഷ്ട്ര വിമാനത്താവളത്തിൽ വെള്ളം കയറിയപ്പോൾ വിമാനങ്ങൾ ബോട്ടുകളെ പോലെ വെള്ളത്തിൽ മുങ്ങിക്കിടക്കുന്ന കാഴ്ചയും കണ്ടു. വീടുകളും റോഡുകളും നിന്ന നിൽപ്പിൽ നിലം പതിക്കുന്നത് നമ്മൾ കണ്ടതാണ്. സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യ ദിനത്തിന്റെ അന്ന് ജനങ്ങൾക്ക് വീടിന്റെ മുകൾ നിലയിൽ പോലും സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യമായി നിൽക്കാൻ പറ്റാത്ത കാഴ്ചയും നമ്മൾ കണ്ടു. ഈ മഹാപ്രളയത്തിൽ രക്ഷാപ്രവർത്തനം നടത്തിയത് കരസേനയുടെ ഓപ്പറേഷൻ സഹയോഗ്, നാവികസേനയുടെ ഓപ്പറേഷൻ മദത്, വ്യോമസേനയുടെ ഓപ്പറേഷൻ കരുണ, കേരള പോലീസിന്റെ ഓപ്പറേഷൻ ജലരക്ഷയും കൂടാതെ മത്സ്യത്തൊഴിലാളികളുടെ രക്ഷാപ്രവർത്തനം പ്രത്യേകമായി എടുത്തു പറയേണ്ടതാണ്. പൊതുജനങ്ങളും വലിയ പങ്ക് വെച്ചു. പ്രളയാനന്തര കേരളത്തിന്റെ അതിജീവനത്തിനായി സർക്കാർ പല പദ്ധതികളും രൂപീകരിച്ചു. കാർഷിക മേഖലയ്ക്ക് വേണ്ടി വൈഗ 2018 കൃഷി ഉന്നതി, പുനർജനി എന്നീ പദ്ധതികളും, തൊഴിൽ നഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടവർക്ക് കുടുംബശ്രീയുടെ അറൈസ് തൊഴിൽ പരിശീലന പദ്ധതിയും, നവകേരള ഭാഗ്യക്കുറി, റീബിൽഡ് പദ്ധതി, ട്രിവാൻഡ്രം മാരത്തൺ എന്നിവ അതിൽ ചിലരാണ്. ജനുവരി 25 ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശ് സംസ്ഥാനം നിലവിൽ വന്നത്. ഷിംലയാണ് തലസ്ഥാനം. ഇന്ത്യയുടെ പഴക്കൂട എന്നാണ് ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശ് അറിയപ്പെടുന്നത്. ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിനും പ്രളയത്തിനു കാരണം കേരളത്തിന്റെ സമാനമായ പ്രശ്നങ്ങൾ തന്നെയായിരുന്നു. പോങ് ഡാമിൽ നിന്നും തുറന്നുവിട്ട അധിക ജലവും പിന്നെ ബിയാസ് നദി അപകടകരമായ നിലയിൽ ഒഴുകിയതും കുലു, ചമ്പ, ഷിംല പല ജില്ലകളിലും പ്രളയം സാരമായി ബാധിച്ചു. 574 കോടിയുടെ നാശനഷ്ടമുണ്ടായി. ഈ പ്രളയത്തോടൊപ്പം സപ്തി ജില്ലയിലെ ആസ്ഥാനമായ ഹിലോങ് -4.9°C താപനിലയിൽ ആയതും അവിടുത്തെ ജനങ്ങൾക്ക് വലിയ ഒരു പ്രയാസം നേരിടേണ്ടി വന്നു. മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി ജയറാം താക്കൂർ ധാരാളം പ്രളയാനന്തര പദ്ധതികൾ പ്രഖ്യാപിച്ചു.
കഴിഞ്ഞുപോയ വർഷങ്ങളിൽ നമ്മൾ കേട്ടുകൊണ്ടിരുന്നത് കാലാവസ്ഥാ വ്യതിയാനവും അത് ഭൂമിയിലെ ജീവജാലങ്ങളെ എങ്ങനെയൊക്കെ ബാധിക്കുന്നു എന്നതിനെ പറ്റിയായിരുന്നു. അന്തരീക്ഷ മലിനീകരണം ഭൂമിയിൽ വലിയ ആഘാതങ്ങൾ ഉണ്ടാക്കുന്നു എന്ന സത്യം പൊട്ടിച്ചു കളയാൻ പറ്റാത്ത ഒരു ശൃംഖല പോലെ പോയിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയായിരുന്നു. എന്നാൽ 2020 ഈ ശൃംഖല COVID-19 എന്ന മഹാമാരി മുറിച്ചു മാറ്റുകയായിരുന്നു. ലോക്ക്ഡൌൺ പ്രകൃതിയുടെ മുറിവുകൾ ഉണക്കുവാൻ തുടങ്ങി എന്ന സത്യം നമ്മൾ തിരിച്ചറിഞ്ഞു. ലോക്ക്ഡൌണിന് ശേഷം ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിലെ പ്രകൃതിക്ക് വന്ന മാറ്റത്തെ പറ്റിയാണ് ഇനി വിശകലനം ചെയ്യുന്നത്. ചിന്തിച്ചു ജയിക്കുവാനുള്ള കാലമാണ് ലോക്ക്ഡൌൺ. പ്രകൃതി വലിയ ഉദാഹരണങ്ങൾ തരുന്നു. ഹിമാചലിലെ ധോലാധർ പർവ്വതനിരകൾ 30 വർഷങ്ങൾക്ക് ശേഷം പഞ്ചാബിലെ ജലന്ധറിൽ നിന്നും കാണാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞു. ലോക്ക്ഡൌൺ മൂലം അന്തരീക്ഷ മലിനീകരണം കുറഞ്ഞതാണ് ഇതിന് കാരണം. ഇന്ത്യയിൽ മാത്രമല്ല ലോകമെമ്പാടും ഇത്തരം സംഭവങ്ങൾ റിപ്പോർട്ട് ചെയ്യപ്പെട്ടു. മണാലിയിലെ കാഴ്ചകളും വ്യത്യസ്തമല്ല. ഹിമാചൽ പ്രദേശിലെ ഉയർന്ന പ്രദേശങ്ങൾ ജൂലൈ അവസാനമായിട്ട് മഞ്ഞ് മൂടി കിടക്കുന്നത് കാണുവാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞു. ഈ പ്രദേശങ്ങളിൽ സാധാരണമായി ജൂണിൽ മഞ്ഞുരുകി പോവുകയായിരുന്നു പതിവ്. ഈ വർഷം മഞ്ഞു വീഴ്ച കഴിഞ്ഞ വർഷത്തേക്കാൾ കുറവുമായിരുന്നു. റോത്താങ് പാസ്, ബീസ്കുണ്ട് ഇവിടങ്ങളിൽ പകുതിയോളം മഞ്ഞ് മൂടപ്പെട്ട അവസ്ഥയായിരുന്നു. വാഹനങ്ങളുടെ ഉപയോഗം ഇല്ലാതായതോടെ അന്തരീക്ഷ മലിനീകരണം പൂർണ്ണമായി ഇല്ലാതായി. സമൃദ്ധമായ പച്ചപ്പുല്ലും കാട്ടുപൂക്കളും കൊണ്ട് റോത്താങ് പാസ് മനോഹരമായി കാണപ്പെട്ടു. ലോക്ക്ഡൌണിന് ശേഷം ഇവിടെ താപനില നന്നായി കുറഞ്ഞു. COVID-19 മൂലം ഹിമാചലിലെ കാർഷിക രംഗം വലിയ പ്രതിസന്ധികൾ നേരിട്ടു. കർഷകർക്ക് ആശ്വാസം പകർന്നുകൊണ്ട് സംസ്ഥാന ഗവൺമെന്റ് നിരവധി പദ്ധതികൾ മുന്നോട്ട് വെച്ചു. ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങളുടെ സംഭരണ കേന്ദ്രങ്ങൾ കൂട്ടുകയും അതുവഴി കയറ്റുമതി ഇറക്കുമതി പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ തടസ്സം കൂടാതെ നടത്തുവാനും കർഷകർക്ക് സാധിച്ചു. നിസ്സാര കാര്യങ്ങൾക്ക് പോലും ആശുപത്രിയിലേക്ക് പോയിരുന്ന മനുഷ്യർ ഇപ്പോൾ രോഗങ്ങളെയൊക്കെ അതിജീവിക്കാൻ പഠിച്ചു. എല്ലാവർക്കും ശുദ്ധവായു ലഭ്യമായി. വീടുകളിൽ തന്നെ അത്യാവശ്യം കൃഷി ചെയ്യുവാൻ തുടങ്ങി. ഈ കോവിഡ് കാലം മനുഷ്യ സമൂഹത്തിന്റെ മാറ്റത്തിന്റെ കാലമായി.
Good morning everyone. Myself Asya studying at grade 9th. What you see here is the still model of calamities. As you all see, this is flood, wildlife, drought and earthquake. Earthquake is the sudden shaking in the earth's crust which causes seismic wave. It is caused due to sudden and violent shaking and it causes disasters. Magnitude of earthquake is measured by Richter scale. Flood. Flood is an overflow of water on normally dry grounds. This is most commonly due to an overflowing river, a breakdown of dams, snow melt or heavy rainfall. The most deadly flood was occurred in China in the year 1931. Drought. Drought is a continuous period of dry weather when an area gets less than its normal amount of rain cover in a month or even years. Drought can become dangerous to people and other land animals. It causes famines and even deserts. Wildlife. It is caused by anthropogenic factors. This is all about my still model. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
located in South India in the novels and short stories of R.K. Narayan. It was the setting for most of Narayan's work, starting with the first novel Swami and Friends in 1935. All but one of his 15 novels and most of the short stories takes place here. Malgudi was a portmanteau of two Bangalore localities, Malleshwaram and Basavantudi. Malgudi is located on the banks of river holy man, Raju, fasts on the bank of the dry river, praying to the god for the rain. When Mahatma Gandhi visits Malgudi, the meeting and speeches were held right on the banks of Sari. Various critics compare Narayan's Malgudi with Thomas Hardy's Wessex or William Langland's Yogyakarta. It was a town created from his own childhood, where he had seen every person on his childhood. It's a place where, in the words of Graham Greene, from the introduction to financial expert, you will go into those loud and shabby streets and see with the excitement and the certainty of pleasure and a stranger approaching past of the bank. The cinema, the haircutting, salute, a stranger who will greet us. We know that with some unexpected and revealing phrase that will open the door to yet another human existence. Thank you.
I am Fatima Siad of grade 11C. This is my Wall of Fame. I am going to present my Prime Ministers of India. One is Jawaharlal Nehru. He ruled India from 1947 to 1964. Second one is Lal Bahadur Shastri. He ruled India from 1964 to 1966. Third one is Gulzarilal Nanda. He ruled India from 1966 to 1966. Fourth one is Morarji Desai. He ruled India from 1977 to 1979. Fifth one is Charan Singh. He ruled India from 1979 to 1980. Sixth one is Indira Gandhi. She ruled India from 1980 to 1984. Seventh one is Rajiv Gandhi. He ruled India from 1984 to 1989. Eighth one is Vishwanath Pratap Singh. He ruled India from 1989 to 1990. Ninth one is Chandrasekhar. He ruled India from 1990 to 1991. Tenth one is P.V. Narasimha Rao. He ruled India from 1991 to 1996. 11th one is H.T. Dev Gowda. He ruled India from 1996 to 1997. 12th one is I.K. Gujral. He ruled India from 1997 to 1998. 13th one is A.B. Vajpayee. He ruled India from 1998 to 2004. 14th one is Manmohan Singh. He ruled India from 2004 to 2014. And the last one is Narendra Modi. He ruled India from 2014 and so on. Thank you.
Commerce Department presents Art Integrated Project on the topic Fayol's Principles on Management. Henry Fayol was a French mining engineer, mining executive, author, and director of mines who developed a general theory of business administration that is called Fayolism. Fayol's work was one of the first comprehensive statements of a general theory of management. He proposed that there were 5 primary functions and 14 principles of management. They are division of work, authority and responsibility, discipline, unity of command, unity of direction, subordination of individual interest, remuneration, the degree of centralization, line of authority or scalar chain, order, equity, stability of tenor, initiative, team spirit. Here we are introducing the principles of management on Dodabata Tea Factory that we have visited as a part of our industrial visit. Dodabata Tea Factory at Ooty, Tamil Nadu was founded in the year 2005 and is well managed by Mr. N.K. Krishnamurthy, who is the CEO of the firm. Having about 35 years of experience in the tea field operations, he has a passion to set up a tea museum adjacent to the Dodabata Tea Factory. It's a partnership firm which follows the Fayol's principles of management. Let us check how these principles are applied in the firm.
The first principle of management developed by Henry Fayol is division of work. This principle suggests dividing work into small tasks and then assigning them to trained employees. This helps in achieving specialization. According to this principle, the whole work must be divided into small tasks or units, and instead of assigning the whole work to one person, one task should be assigned to each person according to the capability, qualification, and experience of the person. Doing a task regularly creates specialization. This means that every employee should be assigned only a job or part of work so as to bring about specialization in every activity. Fayol applied the principle of division of work or specialization to both managerial as well as technical activities. He observed that specialization belongs to the natural order. The principle of management has universal application, that is, it is applicable to each and every organization. For example, during the visit to the tea factory, we have observed that all the process of manufacturing the tea was divided to specific units. This makes the job simple, increase the efficiency of operation, and reduce the wastage of time and effort of workers. The second principle of management developed by Henry Fayol is authority and responsibility. Authority is the right to give orders to the subordinates and to use the resources of organization. Responsibility is the duty which the subordinate is expected to perform by virtue of his position in the organization. Responsibility must be expressed either in terms of functions or in terms of objectives. When a subordinate is asked to control the working of a machine, the responsibility is stated in terms of function. And when a subordinate is asked to produce a certain number of pieces of a product, the responsibility is created in terms of targets. For example, in the tea factory that we visited, a worker is assigned the responsibility of producing a certain number of units in a day with the help of machines in the factory. But if the worker is not authorized to use the machines, then he would not be able to do the job. Thus, there should be a balance between the authority and responsibility.
Discipline is the bridge between goals and accomplishment. It is important of every worker to obey the rules and regulations of the organization. According to Fayol, discipline is obedience, application, energy, and outward mark to respect. This is the root cause for the success of Doda Beta Tea Factory. Maintenance of discipline in the organization depends upon quality of leadership, clear and fair arrangements, and a judicious application of sanctions. Unity of command is the fourth Fayol's principle. According to this principle, the subordinate, that is a worker, should receive orders from one superior only. If a subordinate receives work from more than one superior, then the consequence will be conflict in the organization and few workers may escape from their responsibility. In Dodabetta Tea Factory, there are various processing of tea where each subordinate is assigned to do one work at a time, by which the subordinate can fulfill and obey the commands of the superior. By following unity of command in organization, there will be upgrade in performance of workers and can maintain harmonious relation between superiors and the subordinates.
The fifth principle of management by Henry Fayol is unity of direction. According to this principle, Fayol meant one unit and one plan for the group of activities having the same objectives. All the activities of a work unit or group should be directed towards its common objective. Efforts of all the members and employees of an organization must be directed towards one direction, that is, achievement of common goal. This helps in bringing unity of action and coordination in an organization. Each department and groups having common objective must have one head and one plan only. All the units of an organization should be moving towards the same objective through coordinated and focused efforts. For example, the mission of a tea factory is to provide quality products at affordable prices to consumers. This should serve as a direction for all the departments: purchasing, financing, quality control, and marketing. The sixth principle of management by Henry Fayol is subordination of individual interest to general interest. The interest of an organization should take priority over the interest of any individual employee. If objectives of both organization and individual are in different direction, then managers must try to reconcile individual interest with organizational goal. And if it is not possible, then individual goal must be sacrificed for achieving organizational goal. Employees are required to give up carelessness, selfishness, lethargy, and personal interest. It ensures no ego clashes as credit goes to group and coordination between individual and organization. For example, in a tea factory, a worker has the goal of earning maximum wages by increasing the number of units to be produced. But in doing so, he finds that there is a greater wastage of materials and greater risk of breakdown of machinery. Since these are against the interest of organization, the worker should give the preference to the interest of the organization.
The seventh principle of Henry is remuneration of personnel. The employees must be remunerated fully for their services rendered to the concern. The method of employee remuneration should be just and fair to everybody. As far as possible, it should accord satisfaction to both the employees and the concern. This will create harmonious relation in the enterprise. Eighth principle of Henry is centralization. File referred to centralization in the context of authority. It means concentration of authority at one place or at one level in the organization. On the other hand, decentralization means dispersal of authority to the lower levels in the organization. In his view, everything that increases the importance of subordinate role is decentralization and that reduces it is centralization. The degree of centralization varies in each case. Small firms have absolute centralization because the management order go directly to the subordinates. But the large concerns there is less degree of centralization because a manager's order pass through a number of intermediate to reach the operative employees.
The ninth principle of management by Fayol's principle is scalar chain. Scalar chain. Scalar chain means line of authority or chain of superiors from highest to lowest rank. Organization should have a chain of authority and responsibility that runs from top to bottom and should be followed by manager. Every info must pass through every key of this chain. No skipping of anyone.
Team bonus for timely completion of the project. This would make subordinates work like a team to achieve the targets. They would show greater loyalty and commitment to their team so that the team will spirit in the organization. There will be mutual trust among the managers and employees group goals will be achieved in a smooth manner.
As we discussed the 14 principles by Henry Fayol, we can come to a conclusion that each of these principles is equally important and applicable to any organization for their efficient and systematic running of the business. These principles have been a significant influence on modern management and organizations. So, almost any business can apply Fayol's principles, and the business community considers Fayol's principles as a relevant guide to productive management. As part of our project, when we visited the Doda Betta tea factory in Ooty, we came across to witness the principles being implemented in different ways. The processes there was systematic and the management functions was applied effectively. And over the past 15 years, this factory is running successfully and earned dignity from the authorities. We are sincerely thankful to Biju sir and the whole commerce department who gave us the opportunity to present this art integrated project. I would also like to thank my beloved friends who put their maximum effort and took a valuable part in presenting this successfully.
المدير المحترم والمعلمين الأعزاء والآباء والأمهات والرفقاء الأحباء. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. اليوم سأقدم لكم عن الصندوق مراكب الشراعي عربي. أكبر المراكب الشراعية العربية صندوق هو نوع من المراكب الشراعية يستخدم عادة في الخليج العربي في صيد اللؤلؤ. واحدة من السمات المميزة لهيكلها هو المنحنى هذا أصل الجزء العلوي من الجدار وشكل الجماعة للبدن تحتها. تم استخدام الصندوق بالأحجام مختلفة على طول سواحل الخليج الفارسي وجنوب شبه الجزيرة العربية. كان هذا النوع من القوارب منتشرا في جنوب الجزيرة العربية في أماكن مثل سهم وزر في عمان، حيث كان يستخدم سابقا في العرس بحثا عن اللؤلؤ وصيد الأسماك، وكذلك في الساحل اليمنى للبحر الأحمر. الصندوق هو أكبر نوع من الأنواع المراكب الضوء في الخليج الفارسي اليوم. عادة ما يكون للصندوق ساري واحد أو ساريان بأشرعة متأخرة، ولكن في الوقت الحاضر معظمها مزودة بمحركات. شكرا لكم وأختتم كلامي. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Good morning. My name is Nafia Shahar. I am from 11C of Oxford School, Kollam. Today I am here to present you the State Governors of India.
The governors of the states of India have similar powers and functions at the state level as those of the President of India at union level. In India, a lieutenant governor is in charge of a union territory. However, the rank is present only in the union territories of Andaman and Nicobar Islands, Ladakh, Jammu and Kashmir, Delhi and Puducherry. In the Republic of India, a governor is the constitutional head of each of the 28 states. The governor is appointed by the President of India for a term of 5 years and holds office at the President's pleasure. The governor is de jure head of the state government. All its executive actions are taken in the governor's name.
An exhibition is an organized presentation and display of selection of items. Exhibitions usually occur within cultural or educational setting. Though exhibitions are common events, the concept of an exhibition is quite wide and encompasses many variables. The exhibition came fully into its own in the 19th century, but various temporary exhibitions had been held before that. The Paris Saloon of the Académie des Beaux Arts was the most famous of these, beginning in 1667 and out to crowd in 1737. The best known first World's Expo was held in the Crystal Palace in Hyde Park, London, United Kingdom in 1851 under the title Great Exhibition. It was the first in a series of World's Fair, exhibition of culture and industry that became popular in the 19th century. This well-known Great Exhibition was organized by Prince Albert and Henry Cole.
ASIMO, Advanced Step in Innovative Mobility. ASIMO is a humanoid robot created by Honda in 2000. Currently, it is displayed in Miraken Museum, Tokyo, Japan. On July 8, 2018, Honda posted their last update of ASIMO through their official page. ASIMO has the ability to recognize faces, climb stairs, walk on uneven surfaces, and run up to 9 kilometers per hour. The name was given in the honor of Isaac Asimov.
Imami Art Exhibition is an online exhibition which presents the work of 9 eminent artists from the collection of Imami Art. It is a selection focused on the master artists from Bengal. Each one has distinctive apprehensive style and artistic vocabulary which affirms their place in the global history of modern and contemporary art. Richard Agarwal is the creator of Imami Art Exhibition, which is located in Kolkata Center for Creativity, a state-of-art multidisciplinary interactive art center of Eastern Metropolitan Kolkata, India. Artists associated with Imami Art Exhibition are Anjana Madhok, Arunima Chowdhury and Prashant Sahu. Over 5 years, Prashant Sahu has created what he calls the unknown multitudes. The marginalized population of peasantry and urban workers who provide us with essential services but remain unknowledged and underrepresented in the society. He has created a series of catalogs called Suburban Shadows. Imami Art Exhibition is a famous online Indian exhibition which is conducted in Kolkata.
Morris of class 11C. My topic is houseboat. A houseboat is a boat that has been designed or modified to be used primarily as a home. Some houseboats are not motorized because they are usually moored, kept stationary at a fixed point and often tethered to land to provide utilities. However, many are capable of their own. Made a cake model of houseboat. Here is the making video.
Hi friends, I am Imran of 9th B. I have made this guitar out of these materials.
Hello everyone, myself Tessie Mariam of grade 9A and I am here with a model of the India Gate. The India Gate is a war memorial situated at Right Rajpath at the far eastern edge of the ceremonial axis of the New Delhi, formerly known as the Kingsway. It stands as a memorial for 70,000 soldiers who died in the British Indian Army in the First World War between 1914 and 1921 in France, Persia and East Africa. 30,300 servicemen's names, including soldiers and officials of the United Kingdom, are also inscribed on this gate. Designed by Sir Edwin Lutyens, the gate invokes the architectural style of the Triumphal Arch in Rome and in Paris and the Gateway of India in Mumbai. Thank you.
നമസ്കാരം, എൻ്റെ പേര് ഇഷിത കെ. ഞാൻ 9ാം ക്ലാസ്സിൽ പഠിക്കുന്നു. പ്രാചീന കവിത്രയത്തെ പറ്റിയും ആധുനിക കവിത്രയത്തെ പറ്റിയും നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയാമല്ലോ. എന്നാലും ഞാൻ അതിനെക്കുറിച്ച് നിങ്ങളുമായി പങ്കുവയ്ക്കാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നു. ആദ്യമായി പ്രാചീന കവിത്രയത്തെക്കുറിച്ചാണ് ഞാൻ നിങ്ങളുമായി പങ്കുവയ്ക്കാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നത്. പ്രാചീന കവിത്രയത്തിൽ 3 കവികളാണ് ഉള്ളത്. പ്രാചീന കവിത്രയത്തിലെ ആദ്യത്തെ കവിയാണ് ചെറുശ്ശേരി നമ്പൂതിരി. 15ാം നൂറ്റാണ്ടിലാണ് അദ്ദേഹം ജീവിച്ചിരുന്നത് എന്ന് കരുതപ്പെടുന്നു. കൃഷ്ണഗാഥയുടെ രചയിതാവാണ് അദ്ദേഹം. മാനവിക്രമൻ സാമൂതിരിയുടെ സദസ്സിലെ അംഗമായിരുന്ന പൂനം നമ്പൂതിരി ആണ് ചെറുശ്ശേരി നമ്പൂതിരി എന്ന് ചില ചിത്രകാരന്മാർ അഭിപ്രായപ്പെട്ട് കാണുന്നുണ്ട്. ഗാഥാ പ്രസ്ഥാനത്തിന്റെ ഉപജ്ഞാതാവും കൂടിയാണ് ഇദ്ദേഹം. പ്രാചീന കവിത്രയത്തിലെ 2ാമത്തെ അംഗമാണ് തുഞ്ചത്ത് രാമാനുജൻ എഴുത്തച്ഛൻ. തുഞ്ചത്ത് രാമാനുജൻ 16ാം നൂറ്റാണ്ട് മലപ്പുറം ജില്ലയിലെ തിരൂരിലുള്ള തൃക്കണ്ടിയൂർ ആണ് ജന്മസ്ഥലം എന്ന് കരുതപ്പെടുന്നു. ആധുനിക മലയാള ഭാഷയുടെ പിതാവാണ് അദ്ദേഹം. കിളിപ്പാട്ട് പ്രസ്ഥാനത്തിന്റെ ഉപജ്ഞാതാവും കൂടിയാണ് തുഞ്ചത്ത് രാമാനുജൻ എഴുത്തച്ഛൻ. പ്രാചീന കവിത്രയത്തിലെ മൂന്നാമത്തെ അംഗമാണ് കുഞ്ചൻ നമ്പ്യാർ. 18-ാം നൂറ്റാണ്ടിന്റെ ആരംഭകാലത്ത് പാലക്കാട് ജില്ലയിലെ കിള്ളിക്കുറിശി മംഗലത്ത് ജനിച്ചു. ഫലിത പരിഹാസത്തിന്റെ ചാട്ടവാറുകൊണ്ട് തന്റെ കാലത്തെ സമൂഹത്തെയും അധികാരത്തെയും തല്ലിയ ജനകീയ കവിയാണ് അദ്ദേഹം. തുള്ളൽ പ്രസ്ഥാനത്തിന്റെ ഉപജ്ഞാതാവും കൂടിയാണ് അദ്ദേഹം. ഓട്ടൻ, ശീതങ്കൻ, പറയൻ എന്നീ 3 വിഭാഗങ്ങളിൽ അദ്ദേഹം തുള്ളൽ കൃതികൾ രചിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. കല്യാണ സൗഗന്ധികം, ഘോഷയാത്ര, സന്താനഗോപാലം, പാഞ്ചാലി സ്വയംവരം തുടങ്ങിയവ അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ പ്രധാന കൃതികളാണ്. രണ്ടാമതായി മലയാളത്തിലെ ആധുനിക കവിത്രയം. ആധുനിക കവിത്രയത്തിലെ ഒന്നാമത്തെ അംഗമാണ് കുമാരനാശാൻ. മലയാള കവിതയുടെ കാൽപ്പനിക വസന്തത്തിന് തുടക്കം കുറിച്ച കവിയാണ് എൻ കുമാരനാശാൻ. അദ്ദേഹം ജനിച്ചത് 12/7/1873. ആശാന്റെ കൃതികൾ കേരളീയ സമൂഹ ജീവിതത്തിൽ വമ്പിച്ച പരിവർത്തനങ്ങൾ വരുത്തുവാൻ സഹായകമായി. ആശയഗംഭീരൻ, സ്നേഹഗായകൻ എന്നിവ അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ വിശേഷണങ്ങളാണ്. കൃതികൾ: നളിനി, ലീല, പുഷ്പവാടി, കരുണ, വനമാല, ദുരാവസ്ഥ എന്നിവയൊക്കെയാണ് അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ പ്രധാന കൃതികൾ. ആധുനിക കവിത്രയത്തിലെ രണ്ടാമത്തെ കവിയാണ് വള്ളത്തോൾ നാരായണ മേനോൻ. അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ ജനനം 16 ഒക്ടോബർ 1878 ആധുനിക മലയാള കവിത്രയത്തിൽ കാവ്യശൈലിയിലെ ശബ്ദ സൗന്ദര്യം കൊണ്ടും സർഗാത്മകത കൊണ്ടും അനുഗ്രഹീതനായ മഹാകവിയായിരുന്നു വള്ളത്തോൾ നാരായണ മേനോൻ. അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ കൃതികൾ: എന്റെ ഗുരുനാഥൻ, കൊച്ചു സീത, ഓണപ്പുടവ, 2 അക്ഷരം, ഇന്ത്യയുടെ കരച്ചിൽ എന്നിവയൊക്കെയാണ്. 1958 മാർച്ച് 11 അദ്ദേഹം അന്തരിച്ചു. ആധുനിക കവിത്രയത്തിലെ മൂന്നാമത്തെ അംഗമാണ് ഉള്ളൂർ എസ് പരമേശ്വരൻ. മലയാള ഭാഷയിലെ പ്രമുഖ കവിയും പണ്ഡിതനും മഹാകവിയുമായിരുന്നു ഉള്ളൂർ എസ് പരമേശ്വരൻ. കവി എന്നതിനു പുറമെ സാഹിത്യ ചരിത്രകാരൻ, ഭാഷാ ഗവേഷകൻ, ഉദ്യോഗസ്ഥൻ, ചരിത്രകാരൻ എന്നീ നിലകളിൽ ഉള്ളൂർ പേരെടുത്തിരുന്നു. കഠിന സംസ്കൃത പദങ്ങൾ ബഹുലമായി ഉപയോഗിക്കുന്ന അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ രചനാശൈലി അക്കാലത്ത് അനുവാചകർക്ക് പദ്യമായിരുന്നു. കൃതികൾ: ഉമാകേരളം, വിശ്വദീപമയം, കൽപ്പശാഖി, അംബ. അദ്ദേഹം 1949 ജൂൺ 15 അന്തരിച്ചു.
I'm Evidence Krishna of class 11C, and today I'm standing before you to share some information about Kollam. Kollam had been the ground for several events of historical importance during the early half of 20th century.
The Malayalam era is calculated from the founding of Kollam in the 9th century. The town's later history is intertwined with the Portuguese, Dutch, etc. Kollam was a revenue division of Travancore. In 1949, when the Travancore-Kochi state formed, it becomes Kollam district. It was the capital of the powerful kingdom called Venad, which came into prominence in the 9th century AD. According to some historians, the Malayalam era called the Kollam era was established by King Udayamarthandavarma, King of Kollam, in 825 AD. In the earliest days, Persians, Phoenicians, Greeks, Romans, Arabs, and the Chinese used to frequent the port. The descriptions by famed travelers like Marco Polo, Ibn Battuta, Suleiman of Siraf, and others clearly highlighted the historical importance of Kollam as a commercial town. Kollam maintains a tradition even today, and it is one of the major industrial and commercial centers of Kerala. It is the nerve center of Kerala's cashew industry. Jadayu Earth Center, also known as Jadayu Nature Park or Jadayu Rock, is a park and famous tourism center at Chennaimangalam in Kollam district of Kerala. It stands at an altitude of 350 meters above the mean sea level. Shastam Kota, another beauty spot of Kerala, is situated 29 kilometers from Kollam. With a vast freshwater lake spreading over the valleys of several hills, Shastankota Lake can be truly called the Queen of Lakes. It is the largest freshwater lake in Kerala. Kollam Beach, also known as Mahatma Gandhi Beach, is a beach at Kollam city and is the first beach wedding destination in Kerala. The beach also features a park of international standard, the Mahatma Gandhi Park, which was inaugurated on 1st January 1961 by the then Vice President of India, Zakir Hussain. Ashramam Adventure Park is an urban park in the core Kollam city of Kerala state. It was opened after 1980 on 48 acres of city-owned land, located beside the Kerala's pride backwaters of Ashtamudi. This place, popularly known as Ashramam Picnic Village. Tevali Palace is a popular heritage palace situated at the banks of Ashtamudi Lake in Tevali, Kollam city. It is an important historic monument in the state of Kerala in India. Tevali Palace was built in between 1811 and 1890, the reign of Gauri Parvati Bai. The palace and its premises are now owned by PWD. Ashtamudi Lake in the Kollam district of the Indian state of Kerala is the most visited backwater and lake in the state. The lake is also called the gateway to the backwaters of Kerala and is well known for its houseboat and backwater resorts. Ashtamudi wetland was included in the list of wetlands of international importance as defined by the Ramsar Convention for the conservation and sustainable utilization of wetlands.
The great heroes of Kerala's Renaissance, Sri Narayana Guru and Ayyangali found Kollam a congenial place to work among the communally marginalized people of those times. So, from all those things we had discussed so far, we can say that Kollam prides in a rich socio-cultural history from ancient times. Thank you.
नमस्ते, मैं मरियम हूँ। मैं यहाँ सड़क सुरक्षा नियम के बारे में बताने के लिए आया हूँ। सड़क पर चलने सभी को अपने बाईं तरफ होकर चलना चाहिए। सड़क पर चलने वक्त दोनों तरफ अच्छी तरह देखकर ज़ीब्रा क्रॉस उपयोग करना चाहिए। अगर हम सड़क सुरक्षा नियम को जागरूकता करें तो बढ़ती हुई दुर्घटनाओं को हम रोक सकते हैं। धन्यवाद।
Portrait of a Lady by Kushwant Singh. My grandmother, like everybody's grandmother, was an old woman. She had been old and wrinkled for the 20 years that I had known her. People said that she had once been young and pretty and had even had a husband, but that was hard to believe. Grandfather's portrait hung above the mantelpiece in the drawing room. He wore a big turban and loose fitting clothes. His long white beard covered the best part of his chest, and he looked at least 100 years old. He did not look the sort of person who would have a wife or children. He looked as if he could only have lots and lots of grandchildren. As for my grandmother, being young and pretty, the thought was almost revolting. She often told us of the games she used to play as a child. That seemed quite absurd and undignified on her part, and we treated it like the fables of the prophets she used to tell us. She had always been short and fat and slightly bent. Her face was a crisscross of wrinkles running from everywhere to everywhere. No, we were certain she had always been as we had known her. Old, so terribly old that she could not have grown older, and had stayed at the same age for 20 years. She could never have been pretty, but she was always beautiful. Hobbled about the house in spotless white, with one hand resting on her waist to balance her stoop, and the other telling the beads of her rosary. Her silver locks were scattered untidily over her pale, puckered face, and her lips constantly moved in inaudible prayer. Yes, she was beautiful. She was like the winter landscape in the mountains, an expanse of pure white serenity, breathing peace and contentment. My grandmother and I were good friends. My parents left me with her when they went to live in the city, and we were constantly together. She used to wake me up in the morning and get me ready for school. She said her morning prayer in a monotonous sing song while she bathed and dressed me, in the hope that I would listen and get to know it by heart. I listened because I loved her voice, but never bothered to learn it. Then she would fetch my wooden slate, which she had already washed and plastered with yellow chalk, a tiny earthen ink pot, and a red pen, tie them all in a bundle and hand it to me. My grandmother always went to school with me because the school was attached to the temple. The priest taught us the alphabet and the morning prayer, while the children sat in rows on either sides of the veranda singing the alphabet or the prayer in a chorus. My grandmother sat inside reading the scriptures. When we had both finished, we would walk back together. This time, the village dogs would meet us at the temple door. They followed us to our home, growling and fighting with each other for the chapatis we threw at them. When my parents were comfortably settled in the city, they sent for us. That was a turning point in our friendship. Although we shared the same room, my grandmother no longer came to school with me. I used to go to an English school in a motor bus. There were no dogs in the streets, and she took to feeding sparrows in the courtyard of our city house. As the years rolled by, we saw less of each other. For some time, she continued to wake me up and get me ready for school. When I came back, she would ask me what the teacher had taught me. I would tell her English words and little things of Western science and learning, the law of gravity, Archimedes' principle, the world being round, etc. This made her unhappy. She could not help me with my lessons. She did not believe in the things that they taught at the English school and was distressed that there was no teaching about God and the scriptures. One day I announced that we were being given music lessons. She was very disturbed. To her, music had lewd associations. It was the monopoly of harlots and beggars and not meant for gentlefolk. She said nothing, but her silence meant disapproval. She rarely talked to me after that. When I went up to university, I was given a room of my own. The common link of friendship was snapped. My grandmother accepted her seclusion with resignation. She rarely left her spinning wheel to talk to anyone. Only in the afternoon she relaxed for a while to feed the sparrows. While she sat in the veranda breaking the bread into little bits, hundreds of little birds collected round her, creating a veritable bedlam of chirrupings. Some came and perched on her legs, others on her shoulders, some even sat on her head. She smiled, but never shooed them away. It used to be the happiest half hour of the day for her. When I decided to go abroad for further studies, I was sure my grandmother would be upset. I would be away for 5 years, and at her age, one could never tell. But my grandmother could. She was not even sentimental. She came to leave me at the railway station, but did not talk or show any emotion. Her lips moved in prayer. Her mind was lost in prayer. Her fingers were busy telling the beads of her rosary. Silently, she kissed my forehead, and when I left, I cherished the moist imprint as perhaps the last sign of physical contact between us. But that was not so. After 5 years, I came back home and was met by her at the station. She did not look a day older. She still had no time for words, and while she clasped me in her arms, I could hear her reciting her prayers. Even on the first day of my arrival, her happiest moments were with her sparrows, whom she fed longer and with frivolous rebukes. In the evening, a change came over her. She did not pray. She collected the women of the neighborhood, caught an old drum, and started to sing. For several hours, she thumbed the sagging skins of the dilapidated drum and sang of the homecoming of warriors. We had to persuade her to stop to avoid overstraining. That was the first time since I had known her that she did not pray. The next morning, she was taken ill. It was a mild fever, and the doctor told us that it would go. But my grandmother thought differently. She told us that her end was near. She said that since only a few hours before the close of the last chapter of her life, she had omitted to pray, she was not going to waste any more time talking to us. We protested, but she ignored our protests. She lay peacefully in bed, praying and telling her beads. Even before we could suspect, her lips stopped moving, and the rosary fell from her lifeless fingers. A peaceful pallor spread on her face, and we knew that she was dead. We lifted her off the bed and, as is customary, laid her on the ground and covered her with a red shroud. After a few hours of mourning, we left her alone to make arrangements for her funeral. In the evening, we went to her room with a crude stretcher to take her to be cremated. The sun was setting and had lit her room and veranda with a blaze of golden light. We stopped halfway in the courtyard, all over the veranda and in her room, right up to where she lay dead and stiff wrapped in the red shroud. Thousands of sparrows sat scattered on the floor. There was no chirruping. We felt sorry for the birds, and my mother fetched some bread for them. She broke it into little crumbs, the way my grandmother used to, and threw it to them. The sparrows took no notice of the bread. When we carried my grandmother's corpse off, They flew away quietly. Next morning, the sweeper swept the breadcrumbs into the dustbin.
Good morning, dear teachers and my dear friends. I'm Rahul Manoj from class 10B from the Oxford School. Today, I'm going to show you my project for the exhibition. My topic is drip irrigation. Drip irrigation is mainly a mini irrigation. It's one of the best irrigation types in India. So, drip irrigation method only needs a tank and the pipes needed for that. The drip irrigation mainly the water passes from the tank through the pipe and the hole is put in the plant's location and the water is passed and from the hole the water flows by drip. So there is no wastage of water and it goes directly into the roots, and which is another plus point of this type of irrigation. Other irrigation like sprinkler irrigation and other many types uses a lot of water and it's wastage of water and does not get the right amount of nutrients for plants, but this is one of the best irrigation in India right now. This was found in China for the first time in before BC, but the first attempt was a failure, but second time they had achieved in it.
Hi my dear friends and teachers, myself Sapna Savi from grade 9 standing before you with a Redford folder that had made with cardboard for my social science section. Redford is a historic fort in the city of Delhi in India, reserved as the main residence for the Mughal emperors. Shah Jahan constructed the Redford in the year 1638 as a result of the capital shift from Agra to Delhi. Redford is originally in red and white. Its design credited to architect Ustad Ahmad Lahori, who also constructed the Taj Mahal. The Red Fort was originally referred to as Qila al-Mubarak, which means the blessed fort, because it was the residence of royal family. This fort has made many additions after its constructions by Emperor Shah Jahan. cool, healthy side, and it is made up of red sandstone, which makes the fort more beautiful. Thank you and have a wonderful day ahead.
मैं रियाज मैं क्लास 9 में पढ़ रहा हूँ। तुम सब यहाँ देख सकते हो कि हमारी हिंदी भाषा में 44 वर्ण होते हैं और हर वर्ण को उसका उचित उच्चारण स्थान होते हैं। उच्चारण स्थान ओंड ओंड से हमें ऊ और पवर्ग बोल सकता है। दान से हमें था इत धा तो ना बोल सकता है और हमें बरस्त से हमें ना ला रा सा जा और बोल सकता है और मूर्ध से हमें ठा इट ना बोल सकता है और कोमल तालु से हमें खा इक गा इक गा और हा बोल सकता है और एलिजिया से हमें क ग और क ग बोल सकता है और नासिका फीवर से हमें ना मा बोल सकता है।
Application of mathematics in engineering. Engineers use mathematical equations to study the chemistry of materials. Most engineering degree programs require 3 semesters of calculus. Parabola. We use parabola in cable bridges, in satellite, and in civil construction. A parabola is a plane curve which is mirror symmetrical and is approximately U-shaped. Fourier series. We use Fourier series in calculators to analyze the numerical value and we use in our computers. The main function of Fourier series are the sine function and the cos function. Vector. We use vector to find the ground speed, airspeed and wind speed of the plane. Trigonometry. Trigonometry is used in the calculation of building heights and angles between 2 points. Graph theory. It is to find the total distance between 2 points. It is used in the communication system and in different mobile applications. Calculus. The use of calculus are found in mechanical engineering, such as computing the surface area of a complex object to determine frictional forces, designing a pump according to the flow rate and head, and calculating the power provided by a battery system. Art is an expression of human creative skill and imagination, typically in a visual form. Here I am presenting an oil painting. Craft is an activity involving skill in making things by hand.
Today my topic is how we can use solar energy very usefully. So I have made a still model of a house with have solar panels in rooftops. So solar panels is very benefit that it can it reduce our electricity bill and it is low maintenance cost and it also a renewable energy source. So it cannot be destroyed by any human kind of activities and it can be used in future and also our future generation. And the only disadvantage of solar panel is it is very costly and second it cannot be used in a monsoon or rainy season or in a cloudy atmosphere because the sunbeam did not will be lighted to the solar panel. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Joseph. I'm studying in class 11C and my topic is housing. Housing is a basic need that every individual has. There are various types of houses that are constructed to fulfill everybody's need. There are numerous types of houses that exist in the world. There have been advances in housing and some traditional houses like igloos, houseboats, caravans, huts, etc. An igloo is also known as a snow house or a snow hut. It is a type of shelter built of snow, typically when the snow is suitable. Although igloos are also associated with all Inuit and Eskimo peoples, they were traditionally used by the people of Central Arctic Canada and the Greenland's Thule area. Snow is used to make an igloo because the air pockets in it make it a suitable insulator. The outside temperature may be low as minus 45 degrees Celsius, but on the inside the temperature may range from minus 7 to 16 degrees Celsius when warmed by the body heat alone. Now I have made a cake model of an igloo. Here is the making of it.
everyone, it's Lakshmi of class 11A, a computer student. Today we'll be discussing about career options based on the field computer. Given the tremendous boom in the information technology sector over the last few years and India's present status as a software superpower, a job as a technology professional is among the most preferred career options for the youth of today. It's no secret that technology plays a huge role in the running of almost every business today. So we'll be discussing about some of the few courses and according jobs. Number one, data entry operator course. One of the most basic computer courses after 12th available. It's designed to bone a student's computer typing and data entry skills, which is the process of entering data into a computerized database or a spreadsheet. This IT course is well suited for those who do not seek or need any advanced knowledge about computer. It can help you get entry-level typing, data entry jobs in most companies. And the duration of this course is typically for 6 months, but may vary from institute to institute. Job options here include data entry operator, which is a full-time job, and freelance data entry operator, which can be done in online. Number two, MS Office Certification Program. Microsoft Office, better known as MS Office, is undoubtedly one of the most used software on computers, courtesy of its wide range of user-friendly applications that include the renowned MS Word, Excel, and PowerPoint. A 3 to 6 month long MS Office computer course after 12 trains students in using the more advanced features and aspects of this popular application, making them eligible for a steady stream of data related jobs from a gamut of industries ranging from hospitality and retail to FMCG and e-commerce. Animation and VFX. A part of graphic designing, animation courses are fast becoming a famous computer course after 12 among students looking for a field of specialization. As per a report by Researcher Markets, the Indian animation industry is expected to grow by an impressive 15 to 20% to touch the USD 23 billion market by 2021. Most cities in India offer diploma courses in the field of animation and VFX with a duration of 6 months to 2 years. So, if you love to draw and let your imagination run wild on paper, you may be well suited for this particular course. Popular career options available to students post a completion of this course includes working as a freelance VFX professional, VFX expert, film animation expert, visual effects expert, trainer, and creative head. Number 4, web designing and development. This particular computer related course after 12 generally offers a student a choice between two options, one as a short term course after computer science between 3 to 6 months, or a computer diploma course which may take up to a year. An integral part of computer science, it's all about teaching you how to design and maintain websites. Given the growing popularity of the Internet of Things, even small companies today flaunt their own websites. Hence, job options are plentiful upon the successful completion of web designing courses. Some of the prime employment options that you could consider including independent web designer with agencies slash corporate slash MNCs, and web developer, UEX designer, graphic designer. Number 5, digital marketing. One of the newer and more unique computer courses after 12 available is digital marketing, covers a vast area related to the field of digital technology. Some of the key aspects covered by this course include search engine optimization, which is SEO, search engine marketing, SEM, social media marketing, CMM, content writing, affiliate writing, email marketing, lead generation, brand management, web analytics, and more mobile marketing. This course can be especially useful for those who are looking to launch their own brand, run an independent business, or start an online business field. Potential career options post the completion of this course include digital marketer, an independent job, digital marketing professional, work for agencies, online brand management professional, social media manager, CEO professional, which can be done independent of full time, CEO consultant, independent of full time, digital marketing instructor. Number 6, graphic design. Joining a graphic designing course after 12 can provide you with a great platform to showcase your creative abilities. With the onset of computer, this stream of designing is being used everywhere and has multiple applications in various fields. After completion of this course, a student has the option to pursue several career options related to design, which include the following: graphic designer, independent or freelance work, corporate/agencies graphic designer, brand and visual identity manager, printing specialist, creative director, graphic designer with online magazines or websites or media or publishing firms. Number 7, CADD, computer aided design and drafting. This professional computer course is better suited for students with a technical background. In fact, it's ideally suited for engineering students from streams like electrical, mechanical, or civil engineering. However, 12 pass students with a technical bent of mind will also find this course useful in terms of gaining new set of skills. Certificate courses in computer aided design and drafting (CADD). These drafting techniques usually made in the engineering and architecture domains. They also include training related to the use of CAD programs and planning and design software like AutoCAD, Fusion 360, and InfraWorks. Popular career choices for CADD professionals include civil drafters, mechanical drafters, architectural drafters. Number 8, mobile application development. Mobile phones today are an indispensable part of our lives. From indulging in online shopping to ordering food and playing virtual games, there is an app for almost everything these days. It's a trend that has made mobile application development one of the fastest growing IT career paths today. A mobile application developer is typically responsible for designing and building impactful mobile apps for organizations looking to better their customer engagement practices. The short-term IT courses after 12 in this field typically have a duration of anywhere up to 6 months, though this may vary from institute to institute. Popular career/jobs options available after the completion of these courses include application designer, user interface designer, application developer, entrepreneur, and app tester. Number 9, computer hardware repairing/maintenance. A computer can function optimally only as long as its software is updated and the hardware is in perfect work. But as software needs to be updated continuously, computer hardware is also prone to developing faults and minor or major niggles. As its name suggests, these job-oriented computer courses are related to maintaining or repairing the computer hardware, external computer components or monitor, CPU, mouse, printer, etc. Students who enroll in this course are trained in the repair and maintenance of computer hardware. For those who also are keen on networking, there are also courses available that include topics related to both hardware and networking. Possible jobs include computer engineering with a hardware company, computer service technician, and hardware and networking executive. Points to be noted. Regardless of whether you choose a short-term computer course after 12th or computer diploma course, do ensure that you do it from a recognized and approved institute. Taking advantage of the growing demand, there are thousands of such institutes doing business in the country presently, but not all of them are genuine or recognized. So please do exercise extreme caution. Also, do make sufficient inquiries about related issues like the institute's recognition status, fee structure, subjects covered, quality of the faculty, and labs. Confirmation of your admission only after you have ensured the institute is above board on all of the parameters mentioned above. Last but not the least, do remember to check and verify its placement record if getting a job post the completion of the course is your immediate priority. Thank you for listening to this session, and we really thank our teacher, our supporter, Mr. Ramsan sir, for giving us this opportunity to perform this project. And during this lockdown, we have completed this project according to the parameters. And I thank my teammates for taking such an effort and time to make it into a big success. And it's been Lakshmi all this time. So thank you and have a nice
Good evening, all. On behalf of this Oxford School Kollam, I am Ramzan. Take this opportunity to express my heartfelt thanks to everyone who extended a helping hand for the completing this event. I hope you had a wonderful time to enjoying this event. First of all, I would like to thank the Almighty, then our beloved principal, Mr. Momikutiza, our manager, Advocate Shanawal sir, and our vice principal, Mrs. Mini Kepile. Thanks to all for your great support. And a great thanks to all teachers, IT department, and non-teaching staff for taking a great effort to make this program successful as a successful event. And the last, a big special thanks to our beloved parents and our students for their great support and cooperation even in this pandemic situations. I also extend my sincere gratitude to our trust Manarul Huda. An event like this week, a place once in a blue moon, and hence it was a great opportunity for all the students, teachers, parents, and the organization to unite together at one place for making event successful and memorable. We would love to come back with more and more interesting event in the future and expect your participation. I cannot pay gratitude everyone enough for your constant cooperation in the event and making it successful. A big thanks to you all. Thank you.